The following is a presentation of Yankton Bucks football on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks football on KYNT is brought to you in part by One Office Solution, Explorers Credit Union, Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Fox Stop, America's Best Realty, Floor Tech, Midwest Insurance, Graham Tire, Stockman's Motorsports, Sherco, Gernsner Oil, Vision Real Estate, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Dakota Beverage, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Buell's Cleaners, and First Chiropractic Centers. Now it's time to go live to the field with Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter for Yankton Bucks football on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for your Hy-Vee pregame show from Woodle Field in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. I say beautiful for the backdrop. There's other reasons why it's not so beautiful right now. We'll get to those in a minute. We're battling the elements out here in Sturgis today.
I can get to it right now. It's 1,000,000 degrees, people. Let's go.
It is a really warm day here. I'm Brayden Butler. He's Josh Boelter. It's clocking in at your usual early October temperature of what? Low 90s is what it topped out today over here in Sturgis. So, it's your average run-of-the-mill October day in South Dakota. The backdrop is beautiful. The warmth, not so much, but it'll cool off as that sun goes down. And, of course, there'll always be some heated-up action on the field today. The Yankton Bucks coming across the state, their longest road trip of the year, to take on the Sturgis Scoopers of Sturgis Brown High School. Brayden Butler, Josh Boelter in here once again. We are in your broadcast booth. Brought to you by the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Josh, it's the longest trip of the season for Yankton. I heard a rumor that they might have had some AC trouble in their bus. I don't know how founded that is. So this is a team that was ready to get here and just get on the field and get going today, if that is the case.
Yeah, this would be the wrong day for that to happen, that's for sure. So, and that's something that we'll talk about a little bit more in this, but that's something Yankton's going to have to adjust to today. Like you said, they haven't really had that long of a road trip yet this season. This is by far their furthest trip that they have taken or they will take all year. So it's something they're going to have to adjust to. But I'm looking forward to some really good football tonight between two good football teams.
Not only is their longest road trip of the season, it's only their third road trip of the season. If you do some math, Josh, about 2.5 hours to Huron, I'd say, and then about an hour and a half to Harrisburg. That's still not as long combined as the trip over here to Sturgis. So it's a different mentality when you have to come across the state. This is a Sturgis Scoopers team who you'll see in some different jerseys than usual tonight. Camouflage jerseys tonight for Sturgis. It is Military Appreciation Night here at Woodle Field for Sturgis High School. So if you're wondering why that's the case, that is why. Traditional road whites with red helmets for Yankton. Should be a great one, though, Josh, despite the trip across the state for for Yankton. It should be a good one between these two teams.
Yeah, it should be a good one, and this is a Yankton team that's obviously, second in the standings right now, top of the polls, coming off a big win last week against Pierre, a thrilling win at that. And then you look at Sturgis, and they're a good football team right now too, off to a really good start, 3-2, lost to a good Huron team last week. I'm excited to see them live and in action. We've gotten a chance to watch on replay and stuff, but not live yet. So I'm looking forward to this. And straight up, I think this is the first time we've been out here, at least in the time that we've both been out here for football. I think this is our first trip to Sturgis for a game, so I'm looking forward to this.
And now this is my fourth year helping cover Yankton High School football, 3 years as a cameraman, now on the broadcast with you, Josh. We went to Spearfish year one. We went to Douglas last year. 2 years ago, we didn't make a West River trip. Got lucky that year with the schedule makers.
Yeah, the schedule makers have been pretty kind to us overall for the most part. And so, yeah, looking forward to this one tonight. And like you said, beautiful land out here. And, adjusting to the time zone. But, we're ready to go. It's 6:04 back home right now. We're sitting at 5:04, so we're adjusting, but we're here and we're looking forward to a good football game.
Made the joke on the way up here, but Josh, the saddest moment tonight is when we hit that mountain time zone to central time zone, and an hour just gets wiped away, and it's now later in the day when we're getting back.
That's when you're going to hear me blaring the rock music. I'm going to have to pick up the morale a little bit on the road trip back, but we'll make it happen just like this game's going to happen. And, you know, like you said, looking forward to it. And like you said, two really good football teams as well.
Let's look at just how good those two teams are now in our matchup breakdown. We'll start with the visiting Yankton Bucks. Coming off a 35-28 win over Pierre last week for Yankton, they are 4-1 overall, 3-0 at home, 1-1 on the road, and Yankton is undefeated against 11 AA opponents. Their lone loss coming to the 11 AAA Harrisburg Tigers, a very good AAA school at that. Yankton is ranked first in the media and coaches polls and second in the 11 AA standings. As for the Sturgis Scoopers, 3-2 overall record, 1-1 at home, 2-1 on the road, but they're coming off of back-to-back losses to Huron 33-16 2 weeks ago, and then last week to Aberdeen Central 21-13. The Scoopers are 6th in the 11 AA standings on power points, 5th in the coaches poll, and receiving votes in the media poll. Look at recent matchups between these two teams. They've only met twice since 2021. Yankton is 2-0 against Sturgis, a 48-7 win back in 2021 and a 35-0 win last year on what I believe was homecoming for the Bucks on that day.
Yeah, you know, it's something that we'll keep an eye on throughout this. And you mentioned how tight the standings are and where the standings are at, Brayden. I mean, a win for Yankton obviously tonight keeps them right in the mix for that 1 seed. But for Sturgis, you know, they're not too far off in that 6th spot, only about 5 points back of Yankton. A win tonight could be big for them.
Yeah, we'll take a look more in depth at the Class AA standing or 11 AA standings as a Wasp, which just wanted its life to end a moment ago, but it left. But as we'll look at the 11 AA standings here later on in our pregame show. We're going to take our first break, come back, and take a look at last week's win over the Pierre Governors for Yankton in our Friday Night Rewind. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Brayden Butler. We're back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here on KYNC and KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're here live from Woodle Field in Sturgis, South Dakota. Getting ready to talk about Yankton against Sturgis, Josh, but we have to flash back to last week first. It's our Friday Night Rewind brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. Big win last week over the Pierre Governors, Josh. 35-28 final score. A little bit of a walk-off there. A touchdown with 6 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I'm always excited to talk about last week when you have a game as thrilling as last week's game against Pierre, Brayden. You know, it's one. Yankton built that big lead, 21-0. All of a sudden, Pierre starts getting something going towards the end of the half, puts a ball in the end zone towards the end of that first half, and then get the ball first at the second half, score. And all of a sudden, next time Yankton gets the ball back, it's 21-14, and anyways, they end up going back and forth the second half, and like you said, get to that end of the game there. Yankton's got the ball at about the 25, about 10 or so seconds left, and Tate Bestie, the quarterback, finds Owen Eidsness for a touchdown. And it was a really exciting win, a big win for this team against one of the better teams in 11AA. Really big, not just for the standings, but how this team's confidence, I feel like, will moving forward, where they haven't necessarily had a ton of those close games this year. Last week we saw that, and we saw that they could handle that in a big spot and make a big play when needed.
I think it was really impressive, Yankton's answer to adversity. You're up 21-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first half, and Pierre, to all their credit, executed exactly how you want into and out of a half when you receive the second half, receive the kick for second half. So for Yankton's offense to be up 21-0, and then next time they touch the ball with significant time on the clock, it's 21-14. You're going, what the heck happened? For them to respond, I think a lot of that is not only the leadership of the program as a whole, but quarterback Tate Bestie, who hearing coaches all week talk about how cerebral he is, how cool under pressure he is. It is a joy to watch him grow now in his senior season.
Yeah, it has. It really has been a joy to watch, like you said, and he's been great. And I thought personally he played his best game of the season last week. Just some of the throws he made were big time, and then of course in big moments making the plays, and just was able to get it done and showed why he's one of the leaders of this team and why he's the quarterback.
We'll talk more about Bestie later on. I guess we'll bury the lead a little bit for our key player, but we'll talk about that more when we get there. When we come back from this break, though, on your Hy-Vee pregame show, we'll have your rival report. Got a chance to talk to head coach Chris Koletsky of the Scoopers, a former Yankton guy, so there's a little connection there as well. That's coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. You also hear your Buck in the Headlight interview with Chase Platt, and we'll also hear from Coach Muth before we come back live here to Sturgis, South Dakota in Woodle Field. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV, your rival report coming up after this break.
Credit union people are my people, dreaming big, keeping life simple, saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall, together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true, and I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. They are hosting flu shot clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome, or schedule your appointment online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, what is a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your rival report, and we're talking to the head coach of Sturgis Brown, a Yankton native in Chris Koletsky, head coach for a long time now out at Sturgis. Talked to him about his squad, their hot start to the season, and how they're looking to rebound after a couple of losses now against Yankton tonight. Let's go to the interview now here on KYNT. Brayden Butler here on KYNT. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show, and it's time for your rival report, talking about the Sturgis Brown Scoopers today with head coach Chris Koletsky over there. Coach Koletsky, thanks for taking time this morning to talk to us.
You bet. Thanks for having me on.
I was joking a little bit before. I'm not originally from the area, but the Koletsky name is one that's over here, and so I figured out you're originally from the area over here, the east side of the state.
Yeah, graduated in 2000, played for Coach Lickness. Yeah, a lot of ties back there. My parents still live back there, so get back there for holidays and stuff. Definitely place that has a special place in my heart, for sure. So, yeah.
So does it ever feel surreal to you looking across the field, seeing the Yankton colors as your opponent over there?
Well, yeah, at first, this is my 10th year as head coach out here. So at first, certainly it was, especially when I was coaching against Coach Lickness those early years when I took over up here. So it was really so surreal seeing one of the guys you respected deeply and across the field from you. And now you got Coach Muth, and me and him talked quite a bit in the offseason and have coached together in all-star games and stuff like that. So, it kind of loses its luster a little bit. You kind of get used to it. We've seemed to play Yankton every single year on our schedule, even though they're East River. So it's something we kind of got used to, but certainly there's a little bit more in this game than others.
Yeah, it's become been there, done that, got the T-shirt, right?
Yeah, right.
But as you mentioned, this is a big game for both teams here. Both, I believe, top 5 in the coaches poll. Sturgis was receiving votes in the media poll. Both top 6 teams in Class 11 AA this year. And let's talk about your squad of things. Sturgis 3-2 on the season. Back-to-back losses. What have you guys been focusing on this week to try to get back in that win column and try to reset for where you were at the start of the season?
Well, I think it's just an emphasis on "we told you so" for our kids. When we were winning, we were getting away with some stuff that, we need to fix. We need to address these things, and maybe didn't do that necessarily, and it kind of come back to haunt us. Obviously, Huron's a very tough football team. They're up there. They're one of the top teams in the state. And then losing Aberdeen on the road, that's kind of a heartbreaker for us. That was a really big game that we needed, that we just couldn't finish off. We kind of just couldn't find that spark to finish the game out. So that's frustrating. So we've, created a road that's a hard road ahead of us. Every single game is going to be a tough one, and we got to find ways to grind it out and find ways to get the W down the road here.
What are some things that you might be noticing on tape or on the stat sheets or what have you about Yankton that you're going to really have to focus on stopping tonight if you want to come out on top?
Well, just athleticism and the way they just wear you down on offense. Just their tempo really gets us. We have a tough time with it. They know that. We don't have the numbers that they have for kids. And so that's always a huge challenge for us. And it's not like you can say that week, hey, we're going to condition the heck out of you in practice, get ready for Yankton. That's not the way it works. So we know that we got to be ready for subs, and our kids know that the tempo is going to be there, and we just got to focus on our keys and really try to make Yankton earn every single yard and not give up those big plays where you have those mental breakdowns in the secondary or your run fits. And that's kind of what Yankton's looking for, because if you watch them, it's super, super fast. It's a lot of different formations and personnel groupings, and they're hoping you kind of just blow an assignment, and they take advantage of it.
For the Yankton fans who obviously don't get to, well, you mentioned that Sturgis and Yankton seem to play a lot despite being East River, West River. But for Yankton fans who may not be familiar with the Sturgis roster, who are some key guys, some key leaders on your squad this year?
Well, our quarterback, Jackson Kano, has been a kid that this is his first year starting. It's kind of really stepped up in that spot. Certainly a dual threat quarterback. We're hoping that as the year progresses here, the second half of the season, that we become a little bit more of a passing threat. You're going to see that's something that we have some skill guys that have the tools, just getting them the ball in certain situations and taking advantage of it when we get man-on-man coverage. That's kind of the thing that we're hoping comes along. Our starting tailback, Sully Jostie's out for the season. That was a big blow for us 2 weeks ago. He had about 600 yards rushing in the first 4 games. And so you're going to see Peter Pye and Zol Irian, who's a really, really tough wrestler and football player, middle backer for us. He's going to take some carries this week. So those two are going to split the carries on offense. Receiver-wise, Cole Lidson, Seth Burton are some of our 6'3", 200-pound receivers, decent-sized guys that are probably going to get some one-on-one opportunities. So we're hoping that they can make the most of those on Friday.
You mentioned Irian there as a wrestler on your team, and if memory serves me right, Sturgis has a very solid wrestling program, very good wrestling program. Do you get a lot of crossover there, even in the trenches or in the field there for wrestlers on the field?
Absolutely. I mean, we always have. I've been here for 20 years, and that's always the misconception that our wrestlers don't play football. That's never been the case. So that always helps. And our wrestling coaches support our football team. There are middle school coaches. It's a great connection there. Obviously you can't find a spot for a 115-pounder on the football field, but most of those guys play, and they're usually the guys that are the best tacklers. They're the most physical and mentally tough guys that you have in your football team, and they really lead the way.
You look at some of the best, it feels like the University of Iowa is really good at it, getting high school wrestlers to come in and then grow them. They usually end up playing on the offensive line, and those guys go on to have big careers on Sundays as well. So that translation is really there, just understanding leverage and everything. And I know that's probably good to have that synergy between the two programs.
Oh, for sure. And that's something that, we try to hang our hat on as far as, our wrestling program. And we want our heavyweights or our linemen to be out for the wrestling program as well and to get some depth there and be working in the off season. And it definitely pays off. There's no doubt about it.
Big thank you to Coach Koleski taking time out of his morning to talk to me earlier today here for the Hy-Vee pregame show. We're counting on the minutes to kick off from Sturgis High School, Woodall Field, here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks and the Scoopers getting ready to do battle this evening.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
We're passionate about getting yearly mammograms because 1 in 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer. You can get a yearly mammogram to detect it early. Would it help if I requested nicely? Please, could you be so kind as to get a mammo? Or singing it. Get your mammogram starting at 40. Or with a British accent. Schedule your mammo with an Avera Breast Center at avera.org/breast or call 888-422-1410.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small.
They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time for your Buck in the Headlight interview here on the station, brought to you by the Boathouse. This week's Buck in the Headlight interview is Chase Platt, the senior linebacker for the Yankton Bucks, who's tied right now for the team lead in tackles in our stat book. Got a chance to talk to him earlier this week at Bucks football practice, a little bit about his mentality on the field and how his training in other sports helps translate to football as well. Let's go to the interview now.
Brayden Butler here on KYNT. It's your Buck in the Headlight interview. Joining me is linebacker Chase Platt. Chase, in this season right now, you've really stepped up in that starting linebacker role. You're leading the team in tackles right now by our count. What is your mentality like taking over that starting linebacker spot this season and going out there and putting in the work?
I always had some good role models. We've had a really good linebacker core since I've been in high school, so just trying to fill their shoes.
I know you're a multi-sport athlete. You wrestle as well. I don't know if there's any other sports you're involved in. How does that kind of transfer between the football field and the wrestling, Matt, your kind of mentality and your physicality out there?
Wrestling for me has had a huge factor in playing linebacker, tackling, and everything like that.
And now you're coming off a big win over Pierre on homecoming. What did that feel like for you guys out there? I know they made it a little close late, got some fireworks at the end there, but you guys come out with homecoming and a win. I know it's always nice to beat the Governors.
Yeah, I love beating the Governors. It's great to win on my senior homecoming for sure.
All right, you guys travel across the state this week. You got these Sturgis Scoopers out in Sturgis. What is your mindset heading into that one, and what do you guys need to do execution-wise to win that game?
We just got to play fast, play like we always do, and we should be successful.
Big thanks to Chase Platt for talking to us earlier this week here on KYNT and KYN TV. Good luck to him and the rest of the Bucks this evening as they look to topple the Sturgis Scoopers at Woodle Field. We're coming back with more on the Hy-Vee pregame show here in a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN TV.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichsen. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive smart wire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Welcome back in here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at area restaurants. This week's interview comes from earlier this week at Bucks football practice. Our very own Josh Boelter sat down with head coach Brayden Muth, talking about today's matchup with the Sturgis Scoopers. Let's go to that interview now, here on KYNT.
Coach, you guys are right about the halfway point of the regular season. How are you feeling about the team so far this year?
I mean, I think we've had some success, and so I think a lot of the questions we had coming into the season were answered. I think that's where we're at this point. We've answered some questions, but we've got a lot of work left to do. I mean, we're still an unfinished product. We've still got guys. We don't have a full roster yet, so there's guys coming off from injuries, and the depth chart isn't 100%. So, I mean, there's still a lot of work left to be done. By no means are we thinking we're at the halfway point and we're feeling really good about ourselves and we can coast through the rest of the season. We know that's not the case because every week we got a tough one in front of us.
Thrilling win. Walk me through those last couple plays, last couple seconds of that win against Pierre.
You know, before the series started, Coach Huber, at this point in the season, we're midway and we're snapping the ball every 8 seconds in our team periods, so we're used to moving pretty quick. I mean, before there was no panic. Everything was calm. Coach Huber got the guys together beforehand and said we're running at 8 seconds a clip. So that's 5 to 6 plays, guys. And our average scoring play is 5 plays. So he's like, we can get the ball in the end zone in 5 plays here, guys. We just have to be smart about it and just everybody keep calm and do what you're supposed to do. And I think that really set the tone for what those guys had to accomplish in a real short amount of time. I mean, the only thing that would have been better is if we would have left less time on the clock. That would have been the only part that maybe would have been a little bit better, but I thought the way the guys executed, I think it says a lot about where they're at mentally right now. I think they have a lot of confidence, and I think they're starting to get a really good grasp of who they are and how they fit and everything we're doing.
Sturgis heading out there. What do you expect from them, as well as what do you think are going to be some keys to a Bucks victory?
You know, Sturgis, I think, is a lot like Huron in the sense that they got better through the season. If you watched last season, every week they got better. They returned a lot of guys. And then as the season started, they're having some success out there. And they've played a pretty tough schedule up to this point. And so Sturgis, I'll tell you one thing with Sturgis, when you play Sturgis, Chris Koletsky's going to have those guys ready to play, and they play tough football. Don't get caught up too much in the size of their roster or how big their offense and defensive line is, because those kids are going to be tough. West River kids are built just a little bit different, and they really play with no fear of failure, and it's kind of refreshing to watch those guys operate out there. But it's a challenge. I mean, you've got to go out to their place. That's tough, and then just being ready to handle everything that's going to be thrown at you out there is always a challenge when you're playing Sturgis.
And you mentioned heading out there. You guys have had a relatively friendly travel schedule so far this year. Is there anything different in preparation, or just what that Friday will look like with that long travel?
Some of it is just the logistics of it. I mean, guys are going to have to be on top of their schoolwork a little bit earlier, more than they regularly would be, and stopping and getting something to eat and managing, rest stops and things like that. And so, none of those things are anything anybody wants to focus on a Friday. We all want to focus on the football game, but those are the things that have to be taken care of so you can focus on the game. And so, like the logistics of it, the trip itself, it's all really taken care of, so it's fairly seamless, and get off the bus and we roll and we're ready to go.
Big thank you to Brady Muth for always making time to talk to us here at KYNT, and thanks to Josh Boelter as well for conducting that interview, as he always does, here for the Hy-Vee pregame show. We're coming back in a couple minutes to keep things rolling, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Hi, this is Larry with Larry's Heating and Cooling. Whether you buy a Lennox or Carrier high-efficiency gas furnace with a high-efficiency heat pump, you'll qualify for a $2,600 tax credit. Hurry, these credits end December 31st. Also, there are up to $1,500 utility rebates available depending on your location. Add up this and save $4,100. Increased efficiency means lower utility bills. Call us today for a no-obligation quote. Same-day financing available. Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Carrier and Lennox dealer.
I am John Marquardt, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary. Paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Great Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt. Empower your performance with Form Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Welcome back in here, KYNC, KYN-TV. I'm going to shut the window here inside the broadcast booth. No disrespect to the Sturgis band. They sound really good out there. It's just, we're trying to do a broadcast right here.
They were playing Funky Town earlier. It was awesome.
Would you take me to Funky Town? All right. Well, we'll take you to the Class 11 AA standings first. So your standings review here brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Our two teams today, you're looking at me smiling, Josh. What's up?
That was a nifty little, that was a really good radio transition there. I'm proud of you. That was really good.
Contrary to popular belief, Josh, this is a professional job I do.
We are professionals.
Anyway,
all right, so the standings. Where are we at
so
here?
the standings. Our two teams in action today. Yankton, second in the seed points standings, 44.2 seed points for the Bucks. Sturgis Brown enters in sixth with 39.6 seed points. Looking at 11 AA top to bottom, Huron on top of everyone right now at 4-1, followed by the aforementioned Yankton Bucks. The Pierre Governors are third, with T Area in fourth, despite being 4-1 compared to Pierre's 3-2. That's just strength of loss algorithm there, putting the Governors up to third. Spearfish fifth, Sturgis sixth. Brookings and Aberdeen Central round out the top 8. The outside looking in right now, interesting first name outside the top 8, Josh, would not make the playoffs. The defending state champion Watertown Arrows, currently 9th in 11 AA. Mitchell 10th and Douglas rounding out 11 AA in 11th. But that is interesting that the defending champs currently outside looking in of a potential postseason run.
Yeah, and I think there's a couple factors on that. One, it's as simple as they played some of the best teams in 11 AA and AAA to start the season. They started their AAA matchup, came to Yankton, had Pierre in the mix as well. I think Huron in those first few weeks too. It's been a tough schedule for Watertown to start, and it's one of those that they're going to be trying to get back to. They did not play Huron, but they did play everyone else that I talked about.
Yeah, your first 3 weeks of the season, which are your 3 losses for Watertown: Jefferson, Yankton, Pierre. Pierre is third in the class, Yankton's second in the class, and Jefferson's one of the top 5 teams in 11 AAA. So you got back on track with Mitchell and Douglas, but that's just the Watertown Arrows there. Looking at the matchup today, Yankton 4-1, bounced back from their loss to Harrisburg 2 weeks ago with a win over Pierre last week. Sturgis was 3-0 to start the season, but they did have a big injury to their starting running back, Sully Jost. He won't be playing tonight. I believe he's out for the rest of the season even as well, potentially there. So they turned to a backup running back there in Peter Pye, who in his own right has ran the ball very well. And we'll take a look at stats actually for both Sturgis and Yankton here with your stats in focus. Stats in focus are brought to you. I'm a professional, Josh. I have my ad sheet right in front of me. Stats in Focus are brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or you can call them at 665-2020. We'll start with Yankton and then get to the aforementioned Sturgis Scoopers. Yankton, Tate Bestie, great season for him so far. 85 for 134 passing, over 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. And his leading receiver of Owen Eidsness, 33 catches for the senior, 443 yards, just under 14 yards per catch, and 7 of those 11 passing touchdowns have been brought in by number 0.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that Tate and Owen have a bit of a connection on the field. We talked about, they growing up together, they played a lot of catch and played through a lot of different levels of football together, and it's fun to watch these two finally get to show that here on Friday nights, and they've both been great. I mean, the numbers alone say it, but if you just watch the games, you wouldn't even have to see the numbers to know how good those two have been. And I know we've talked about it a lot, but you saw it last week on that last second touchdown. There was just a really good connection there. Tate knew that he was going to have Owen flying deep across the field, found him, and got in the end zone. Those two have been great. And it's not just those two either. We'll get into everyone else, but those two have been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and probably my favorite snippet from an interview so far this year is talking to Owen Eidsness, and Owen saying that he's the one that convinced Tate to come out for football in his freshman year, and then Tate, I think, broke his leg. So bad friend there, getting him out there and ended up his leg get broken, but good friend in the end as they're linking up on the field for some big wins for the Bucks.
It's one of those, hey, it looks bad now, but in like 3 years it's going to be awesome. And it has been that. It's been awesome to watch these two, one of the best quarterback receiver combinations in 11 AA, and you've seen that almost every week. There's been some weeks where maybe they've been up a little bit and haven't had a chance to air it out, but overall, the connection between these two is really strong, and I'm excited to see it again tonight here in Sturgis.
One more offensive player to talk about before we get to the defensive side of the ball for Yankton. Jace Sedlacek, the leading running back, 411 yards, 4.7 yards per carry, 3 rushing touchdowns. He'd love to find the end zone again today, Josh, and kind of boost that number up, I bet.
Yeah, and we talked about Tate Bessie having his best game of the season. I thought Jace Sedlacek had one of, if not his best games of the season last year. Last week. He was averaging over 4 yards a carry, and he was doing it on tough earned yards, making a few guys miss, and just playing really good football. I think he's one of those guys that's getting better and better as the season goes on.
Talking defensive side of the ball now, Chase Platt and Tegan LaCroix, 34 tackles for each of them, 1 interception for each of them. They lead the team in tackles there. Edley Amaro, 18 tackles, 9 for loss, including a sack. And then Kale Hazelhorst, 25 tackles, 4 picks, 2 defensive touchdowns. The Yankton defense is opportunistic, and they love to wreak havoc in the backfield.
Yeah, they have a nose for the football. We've talked about at length throughout the season about the interceptions and things like that, but they can get some pressure too. Edley Amaro only has 1 sack, but you don't necessarily need to get sacks to affect the quarterback. If you can get him off his timing a little bit, make him run out of the pocket, things like that can do just as well as a sack sometimes. And Edley Amaro and company are really good at that, and excited to see how the defense performs. And one key note on the defense tonight, Brayden, Easton Fieser returning to the lineup tonight, starting at linebacker. So that's going to be exciting to see him come out, at least according to the starting lineup that we got tonight. He's starting, so we'll see. There was a bit of a miscommunication on a starter who was out last week, but yeah, looking forward to seeing him if it is indeed his first game action tonight this season.
Well, if number 3 is suited up, consider my interest peaked, Josh Boelter. Let's switch sides of the field now and talk about the Sturgis Scoopers, the home team today. This offense runs through Jackson Kano at quarterback, 41 for 81 through the air, 433 yards, 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. But now with the injury to leading running back Sully Jost, Kano becomes the leader in rushing yards, 58 carries for the quarterback, 359 yards, over 6 yards per carry, and 2 scores on the ground. He is a do-it-all kind of guy, and just because his rushing stats might be more impressive on paper, we were watching him throw the football around in pregame warmups. Kid's got an arm too. Don't sleep on that tonight.
Yeah, 2 words: dual threat. He can sling it, like you said. We saw it kind of here in pregame warmups. Was on point to his guys over here. And then, like you said, the numbers themselves speak for him, running over 6 yards a carry, 3 touchdowns as well. And like you said, with the starter going down at back, that's something you got to do sometimes. You got to adjust a little bit, maybe run the football a little bit more with the quarterback and make things happen that way. And Kano's done a really good job of that so far here this season.
Well, the running back who stepped into the place of Sully Jost is Peter Pye. 17 carries for him, 117 yards, right under 7 yards per carry and a touchdown. So he took over that role and short a small sample size so far for him, but has performed well there. And then the leading receiver, Gage West, 13 catches for him, 116 yards, 2 touchdowns. So he's caught both touchdown passes from Kano. And also he's the leading tackler on defense with 29 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 safety. So West and Pye are 2 guys we're going to look at on both sides of the ball tonight for Sturgis.
Yeah, and you mentioned Peter Pye, not necessarily the biggest back in the world. Think Evan Sirk, kind of 5'7", about $160 or so. Not, like I said, not necessarily the biggest guy, but you've seen some of those little guys and how shifty they are and how many moves they can make at every level of football, all the way up to the pros with some of those guys. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see him fill in, and he's done a really good job so far, like you said, averaging 7 yards a carry.
We're going to go to a quick break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Come back with your keys. That's key player and keys to victory for both these teams. We're back, or for Yankton, that is. We're back in 2 minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. A little shorter, just 2-minute break, and we're back live.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Buying or selling a home is a big decision. Work with someone who knows the ins and outs. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I will focus on the details while providing marketing knowledge, advice on staging, and negotiating to get your home sold. From start to finish, I'll guide you through the process, making sure nothing is overlooked. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
New to the Moody Motor Lot is a 2019 Ford Ranger Lariat Crew Cab for just $31,900. A one-owner 22 Ford Explorer all-wheel drive with leather for just $33,900. A 22 Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $26,900. And the last one is a 23 one-owner Chevy 3500 Crew Cab LTZ with the Duramax diesel for just $57,900. Great vehicles at great prices are at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
You're in the mood for Moody.
Welcome back in here on KYNC, KYNTV, back into the hot box, Josh. Got to shut the window again while we're back live here. The band's right outside the window, and it's a little warm, a little toasty up in this booth today, but we do thank Sturgis High School for their hospitality, getting us set up here today. Let's get into your keys to the game for Yankton. We'll start with your keys to victory for the Bucks, brought to you by Vision Real Estate. I should stop putting my ad sheet down, Josh. Vision Real Estate, your keys to the game. Well, their focus is always on you. Visit igotvision.com. 3 keys today, Josh, I think are super important for Yankton. Controlling the pace of play, capitalizing on mistakes. We know how opportunistic this defense is. And also just starting off this game hot. It's a long trip. You made the trek all the way out here. Last thing you want to do is step off the bus flat.
Right, and that's one of those things, if you step off and maybe a mistake or two happens, and all of a sudden Sturgis gets some momentum and things are off to a rough start there. But yeah, and you talk about capitalizing on mistakes. This defense knows how to force turnovers. Look for them to try to get that done early, especially in the secondary, when and if Sturgis tries to throw the football around the yard, and then once again controlling the pace of play and kind of starting hot. I think that both ties into the run game. If you can line up, run the football with Jace and company, I think you're in for a really good evening here against Sturgis.
Should be a fun one tonight. Yankton looking to pick up their 5th win of the season, stay undefeated against 11 AA opponents. A key player in that is always going to be your quarterback, but we're specifically going to look at Tate Bestie today. There's just a couple things about him. Calm under pressure. He's a very cerebral player, and I know athletes probably don't like being described this way, but a sneaky athlete for Yankton as well at the quarterback position, as it looks like they're actually going to go to the national anthem here. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll finish talking about Tate and have your starting lineups here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're back after this.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Looking for your next unforgettable vacation? Enter Yankton Thrive's Great Yankton Adventure Giveaway. You could win a free vacation packed with overnight stays, local dining, and even a guided fishing experience on the beautiful Missouri River. A total value of over $3,000. It's easy to enter and totally free. Head to our website, visit yanktonsd.com, and follow the giveaway link. Don't miss your chance to experience the best of Yankton. Explore more, adventure often, visit Yankton.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Park Grove Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift paid differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D Builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty or utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in on KYNC and KYN TV. Finishing up with Tate Bestie as your key player of the game. 1,006 passing yards, 11 touchdowns to 3 picks, plus 119 yards on the ground, just under 6 yards per carry and 2 rushing touchdowns for him. Great leader of this Yankton offense.
Yeah, he's been great this season. We talked about 11 touchdowns, 3 picks, and he is one of the leaders of this team and playing really well, of course, this season as they're announcing the lineups here at Woodle Field and getting ready to play some football here tonight.
We'll get those starting lineups up next, but first, thank you to the fans of the game. Brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Those who made the trip across the state or who are watching at home, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're right on Broadway in Yankton.
See, I was talking to some fans today, actually, over around the stadium. They said they left about 9 a.m. from Yankton today. So they were serious about coming down here.
It's time to go, and they made it out here for sure. It's time to go for your starting lineups now. Brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Josh, I'll let you take the lead. You want to start with the home team or the away team?
We'll start with the home team. We'll save Yankton for last today. And we're going to go offense first here for Sturgis. At quarterback, Jackson Kano. At running back, Peter Pye. 3 wide receivers today, Ethan Graff, Cole Litzen, and Brody Royer. At tight end, Gage West. At left tackle, starting the offensive line, Tayden Larson. At left guard, Dion Coffey. At center, Tanner Golden. Right guard, Logan Royer. And at right tackle, Miles Voigt. Looking at the defense here on the defensive line, at the end spot, Dion Coffey. At nose, Jeremy Johnson-Landell. At rush, and you got Robert Sperling. At the Sam spot, you got Gage West, Mike, Brody Bulat, Will, the Zol Iron, safety, Brody Royer. All the other safety spot, Peter Pye. Free safety, Jackson Kano. Cornerback, Trace Prescott. And at the other cornerback spot, Seth Burton.
So your quarterback plays both ways for Jackson Kano. Keep an eye on that tonight. Kind of quarterback of the defense there. Usually you think of the linebackers that, but we see safeties kind of act as that as well. Traditionally with Yankton the last couple of years, the backup quarterback has also been the starting safety. So just keep that in mind as well as Tegan LaCroix, the backup quarterback this year. We're probably about to say his name when we get to the Yankton starters, Josh, I'd assume.
Maybe. We'll see. No, I'm just kidding. He's on here, but we'll get to him in a minute. We're going to start with the offense here for the Bucks. At quarterback, a senior number 10, Tate Bestie. At running back, a senior number 24, Jace Sedlacek. At the H-back spot, a senior number 11, Edley Amaro. A trio of seniors at wide receiver today, Owen Heidsness, Abe O'Brien, and Cale Hazelhorse. At tight end, a senior number 9, Talon Kenny. Across the offensive line, going from left tackle to right tackle, senior number 66, Austin Conway, Riley Mortensen, a senior, Ben Bowman at center, a junior, Peyton Eustace at senior, and Drace Gaskins, also a senior at right tackle. Moving over to the defense, 2 edges tonight, both seniors, Edley Amaro and Talon Kenny. At defensive tackle tonight, William Ugowski. Nose guard, Drace Gaskins. At linebacker tonight, a pair of seniors, Chase Platt, leading tackler on this team, and making his season debut at the other linebacker spot today, a senior number 3, Easton Feezer. At the 2 cornerback spots tonight, I got Carter Boomsma and Brennan Gilmore. Over at Rover, Gavin Johnson. Free safety, Cale Hazelhorse. And as promised, Tegan LaCroix at strong safety. Handling at kickoffs and punts tonight will be Liam Villanueva. Field goals and extra points, Kevin Ortiz. Taking a look at your coaches for tonight, head coach Brady Muth, offensive coordinator and offensive line coach Terry Huber, defense coordinator and linebackers coach Justin Olson, special teams coordinator and wide receivers coach Brady Hale, quarterbacks coach TJ Beacom, running backs coach Jason Savvy, D-line Dan Schwach, and DBs Alex Topol.
Should be a great one today here between the Yankton Bucks and the Sturgis Scoopers. I want to give a big thank you to our officials today. It's always tough being an official, and you're never going to make all the calls that everybody's going to love. Your officials today are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Kickoff coming up shortly will be brought to you by the Boathouse. Offer all kinds of things, axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, ping pong's not part of it, but you get it. There's a lot of things going on. They got great food, great drinks, and of course, there's always sports on their mini TVs. If it's on at the Boathouse. And also a thank you to our official KYN TV watch party location of Ben's Brewing. It's on KYN TV. It's on at Ben's.
By the way, your captains tonight, number 14, Cale Hazelhorse, Carson Crawl, Easton Feezer, and Jacob Rounds out there, or William Rounds, out there for the Bucks tonight as captains.
Looking at the Sturgis captains today, I see number 3, the quarterback, Jackson Kano out there. Brody Ballot, the junior, wearing the number 9, is out there. Number 70, Jens Iverson, the senior offensive lineman, is out there. I also see number 2, the senior, Ethan Graff. He's listed as a defensive back and a slot receiver for this team. So those are your captains for each squad as they're handling the coin toss right now out at center field. And I'm looking here. We got a kind of a zoomed-in shot from our camera on KYN TV, Josh. Cale Hazelhorst might have the Anakin Skywalker Jackson Dart, eye paint thing over his right eye.
Love that. Great movie. I actually just saw that movie in theaters this summer on the 20th anniversary. And Yankton will defer to the second after we're winning the coin toss, by the way. So we're going to see Cale Hazelhorst on both sides. We're going to get to see him at safety here tonight to start.
I'm trying to remember the last time Yankton won the toss. It was literally 2 weeks ago in Harrisburg.
2 weeks ago in Harrisburg.
There we go. But I think that's the only time they won the toss this year.
That sounds right. We've seen the offense, I think, every other game starting here. But we'll see the Yankton defense get this one going this evening, and that'll start with kickoff team. Once again, we talked about it in the starting lineups. Handling kickoffs tonight, senior big booming leg, and Liam Villanueva handling kickoffs here for the Bucks.
Your first quarter is brought to you by the UPS Store and First Dakota National Bank here on KYNT and KYN TV. Villanueva will come up to kickoff, as you said, Josh. We'll see who goes back deep to return here for Sturgis. I'm seeing a number 7 and number 23 run back right now. Number 7 will be Seth Burton. Number 23 will be Brody Royer. It's a pair of seniors, so a couple veterans on this squad back to handle the kick return duties. You did mention there in the starting lineups Brennan Gilmore over Miles Drotzman. He's been dealing with an injury. As I scan the far sideline, Josh, I don't see Drotzman in a jersey, so that's not a just kind of wait and see with him. Don't believe he's active tonight. Hope to get him back as soon as possible. He is a amazing defender as a corner for this Yankton defense.
Yeah, hoping he's back and healthy, but we'll see what the situation is there. Hopefully we can get him back soon.
Villanueva's got it teed up. Burton back to return, as well as Royer. Villanueva runs up, boots it away, and we are underway from Whittle Field in Sturgis. Received by Royer at about his own 3-yard line. Tries to make it work down the right side. He is met and brought down by a pair of Yankton tacklers. Isaac Sirk in there, and Carson Kroll comes over the top as well to get things rolling. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Sturgis at about the 23-yard line.
Yeah, nice little return there to get started, having about the 26, and now we'll see what this Sturgis offense can do. We talked about led by Jackson Kano, the quarterback, dual threat. We'll see what he can do here on this first drive against a very good Yankton defense.
And it looks like we're going to see just what kind of dual threat he is on the first play. Gun empty here for Kano. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. There's an extra H-back off the offside of the offensive line as well. One player goes in motion. They're going to hand it off on the jet sweep. Fumble on the first play. Jackson Kano gets down and recovers it. He got landed on by Talon Kenny, who was going after that ball as well, but it was intended to be a jet sweep to Zol Irian on that right to left there. We saw it, but Irian couldn't hold on to the handoff from Kano. I don't know if maybe there was a read option to that as well, and Kano might have tried to pull it late as well.
Yeah, just some kind of miscommunication there on that one, and a disaster on first down here for Sturgis, trying to get off to a good start. We talked about not starting slow for Yankton. Well, Sturgis slow on that one.
Pistol formation here for Kano. Fakes the handoff up the gut, fires over the middle, has a man open, and it's in and out of the hands. The intended target was Gage West, the junior tight end. He's the leading receiver for Sturgis this season, but could not bring that one in. Might have heard some footsteps going over the middle.
Yeah, might have heard some footsteps going over the middle, like you said, and now all of a sudden sitting in 3rd and long already.
11-14 to go here in quarter number 1, and back-to-back plays that have gone less than nowhere for Sturgis. 3rd and 14 here for the Scoopers. We'll see what head coach Chris Koletsky has drawn up here, 3rd and long. Pistol formation again. Kano, the quarterback. Yankees faced a lot of pistol this season. Chest high snap. Kano has some time. Fires out right side. Too high for the intended target, Seth Burton, the senior, and it goes out of play. So a 3-and-out forced by the Yankton defense here on the opening drive for Sturgis.
Yeah, quick stop there for the Yankton defense, getting off the field fast there. That's what you want. Get off the field fast, get the ball to a very dynamic offense here early.
Back to return this punt is Owen Eidsness. Jackson Kano is the punter as well, so that's something to keep an eye on here throughout the game. High snap. Kano goes up and gets it under duress, but able to boot it away, and that one's going to bounce at about the 45-yard line, get to the midfield stripe, and it will die out at the Yankton 48. So good starting field position here for the Bucks. 52 yards away from the end zone on their opening drive. This opening drive of the game brought to you by Gerstner Oil and Triple Time Rudy's.
Yeah, now we'll see what this offense can do. We talked about it. Tate Bestie leading the way this season. He's been really, really good. And we'll see what he can do here with his first possession here of the game.
Bestie in the shotgun. Sedlacek on his left. Heavy formation off the left side. Nobody split out wide to the right, and it's a handoff up the gut. Sedlacek stutter steps, tries to find some space. Able to get 2 yards on the play after getting initially tackled at the line of scrimmage. So brings up 2nd and 8 for the short run, trying to set the tone for Sedlacek.
Yeah, trying to set the tone early. Not much to give on that one, but that's what you want. Sometimes it takes those little short jabs before you can hit the knockout blow on runs like that.
It's close to full house as you're going to get in the modern era, and Bestie's using this to go one-on-one. Ball to Owen Eidsness. It's caught on the sideline and out of bounds. Big play there, a little pitch and catch from Tate Bestie to Owen Eidsness. Let's take a look at it again in your Vision Care Associates replay. First down of the game for the Yankton Bucks.
Yeah, nice play there. We talked about their connection in the pregame show, how much they like to get the ball to Owen Eidsness, and right there you saw it for a big first down.
1st and 10 from the 30 of Sturgis. Bestie rolling out left. That one's too low and out of reach for Carter Boomsma on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for the Bucks, and their opening drive of this one, 0-0 ball game after the Bucks defense was able to force a 3-and-out.
Yeah, just trying to get to Boomsma there. We know how fast he is, make something happen if he can catch it in space, and just not able to connect on that. Now Yankton looking at a 2nd and 10.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left here for Bestie in the shotgun. Sedlacek's going to set up on his left hip pocket. Amaro goes in motion, left side to right side. Fakes the handoff. Bestie's going to keep it. Almost taken down in the backfield. He's able to fall forward for a gain of 2 to bring up 3rd and 8. And now Coach Huber has a decision to make on the sideline, what he's going to draw up for his offense.
Yeah, interesting decision here, 3rd and 8. And Yankton kind of struggling early the first couple plays to get something going in the ground game. Obviously, they want that to change as this game goes on. But for now, just trying to find a way to stay on the field here. Or maybe even if you get it within a yard or 2, possibly go for it.
Gut feeling says if they get it within 4, they might go for it. Bestie goes out left side. Sedlacek, he's going to get it within 4 and a little bit more. Stays on his feet along the sideline down at the 22. So right within that 1 to go you were talking about, Josh. Brings up 4th and short. And Yankton's offense, no intention of leaving the field.
Yeah, I like that decision by Tate there. You flip it out into space to your running back and make it a 4th and very manageable 4th and 1 here. We'll see if they convert now here on this 4th down.
Oh, they marked him a couple yards back, so it's going to be 4th and 3. That might change how Yankton thinks about it. Bestie looking to the far sideline. That's where the Bucks are set up. Yankton moving right to left as you see it and hear it here at Woodle Field. My cardinal directions are a little off here at Sturgis, but I believe this is a west to east to west field. So Yankton moving west to east. And Edley Amaro goes all the way to the sideline to check something. And now he's coming back in. Bestie in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, and a timeout's going to be taken. You knew Yankton had to be running out of time on the play clock there, Josh, and they're forced to use their first timeout of the game.
Yeah, and that's one you don't want to burn. Obviously, you don't want to burn a timeout early, but if you want the opportunity to go for this here, you kind of need to take that timeout there. That way you're not taking a penalty or anything like that. And obviously, Coach Muth is not happy about having to burn that timeout in this spot.
4th and 3, timeout brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to keep it right here, still early on in the first quarter, but a huge play coming up on the opening drive for the Bucks. 4th and 3 officially. Initially had it spot on the far side at 4th and 1, but they did move the ball back a little bit.
Obviously, what bit of a difference of opinion there from a couple officials on that after the initial spot. And, 4th and 3 is a little bit different, obviously. You're calling it maybe a little bit different. You're not necessarily just going power up the middle. It might be something different here. We'll see what the Bucks choose to go with here, possibly a pass maybe outside. They see that a lot in these 3rd and 4th and shorts.
Bestie claps, takes the belt high snap, has a clean pocket, fires out quick left side. There's Owen Eidsness. Turf Monster got him, but it's enough for the first down. Move the chains for the Yankton Bucks. And for the first time tonight, they're into your Midwest Insurance Agency red zone.
Yeah, nice play there. We talked about throwing it quick and getting out of space. Yankton likes to do that a lot. You saw it right there, get to one of their playmakers for a first down.
Pistol set here for Yankton. Amaro in motion, goes off the right side of the offensive line. Bestie takes the snap, handoff off the left side to Sedlacek, and Sturgis was in the backfield, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Pushed back to the 20-yard line. It's going to go down as a loss of 3. Brings up 2nd and 13 for Yankton.
And we've talked about how much improved this run game has been for the Bucs over the last couple weeks, Brayden, in the pregame. So far, Sturgis doing a really good job of kind of containing Jay Sedlacek and company in the run game.
Closing in on 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter of play. Shotgun set again for Yankton, which is basically every formation they runs out of the shotgun. Bestie's going to roll out to his right off the snap. Looking deep downfield, has Owen Isis on the corner route. Threw him to the far pylon, Josh, and it looked like Owen was more running towards the near pylon on the front side of the end zone.
Yeah, just a bit of a miss there. I thought if there was something, maybe a little bit of a quick hitter on that, he had Owen early, as well as Jay Sedlacek, who was kind of running a wheel on that, and they just weren't able to connect. And now 3rd and long here for the Bucs.
This would be about a 37-yarder from here for Kevin Ortiz or Liam Villanueva. I know Villanueva has a big leg, handles the longer field goals. We'll see what happens here. Bestie, double move, Eidsness wide open into the back of the end zone. He's caught it for the touchdown. Bestie to Eidsness. It's a play that's worked wonders all year, Josh, and it puts 6 up for the Bucs.
Yeah, it's as simple as this. If you watch that play back, you're going to see Owen kind of curl on this, and then the corner bites, and that's when Owen knows he has him on that, and then just goes into the end zone for a touchdown on a go ball.
Perfectly placed ball right in the basket for Owen Eidsness. 6-0 your score. That replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates, and that scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations. Field goal is up, and field goal is good here on KYNT and KYN TV. 7-0 your new score. Yankton leads with 8:47 to go in the first quarter. We're back in 1 minute. A scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Yankton to kick off in 60 seconds.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. They are hosting flu shot clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome, or schedule your appointment online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
Brayden Butler, Josh Boelter here on KYNT and KYN TV. Liam Villanueva out to kick. Yankton up 7-0 on Sturgis after they went 52 yards on their opening drive for the score. Long kick from Villanueva is received at the goal line here. Brought out right side here for Sturgis. High tackle, but brought down by Kylan O'Connor. On the return there was Brody Royer, but O'Connor, another special teams, I say another, he's one of those special teams weapons that coaches just rave about.
Yeah, and Yankton, they got a couple of those guys on this special teams, on kickoff and punt and all those things between Kylan O'Connor as well as Jolton Remleton, who have laid some big hits this season for this Yankton special teams. And you know Coach Brady Hale loves seeing that.
Shotgun formation here, 1st and 10 from their own 20 for Sturgis to get things going. Check that, it's going to be a pistol. Peter Pye, the back, wearing number 12. Quarterback Jackson Kano in the number 3. And Gavin Johnson was trying to time a blitz there, Josh, and almost jumped offside. Maybe getting in the head a little bit of this offensive line. Kano changing it up. Showing blitz again here for Johnson. Kano, handoff off that left side. They're going to run Pye right at him, and he's going to fall forward for a decent gain there. Actually, he was still going. That ball might have came out. That was number 11 who ends up on top of it, and Cole Litzen. They're going to say he was down before the ball came out or anything. So it's 2nd down and about 5 here. 2nd and 5 officially.
Yeah, and obviously a much better start to this drive, Brayden, for Sturgis on that. You look at that last drive, they kind of bobble a jet sweep there, lose about 4 yards. Obviously there they gain about 5 or 6, and now sitting in a much better spot here to start the second drive than they were the first drive.
Shout out to the sun going down. Little bubble screen here out right side. They get into DeGraff's hands, and he is immediately in the hands of Chase Platt and Gavin Johnson. It's right at the line to gain, and they're going to say Ethan Graff got there on the bubble screen. 1st and 10 now. Actually, they're going to stop and measure, and now there's first down. 1st and 10 for Sturgis after a little bit of meeting down there on the field.
Yeah, it was really close on that bubble. I thought maybe they got him a yard or so short, but officials spotted at the first down, and first down here for Sturgis this afternoon.
1st and 10 for the Scoopers from their own 31-yard line. Kano in the pistol again. 2 receivers left. He'll hand it off up the gut to Pye. Tries to break off right side. Drace Gaskins says he's going nowhere. Brings him down. Gain of about half a yard on that play. Brings up 2nd and 9. They're going to say he fell forward for a full yard there. Still 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and that Yankton front is so key. They've got some big boys up there, and Drace Gaskins included. We saw him get a sack last week in there making a nice stop on that play.
Thought my eyes were deceiving me for a moment. I saw William Guzman-Yugowski, 94, down there in the middle of the defense. Went, did I get the number wrong? I watched Drace jogging off the field. He was just replaced in the middle of that defensive line. 2nd and about 9 here for Sturgis. Pistol formation again. Johnson brings the blitz off the left side. Kano fumbles the football, and hopping on top of it for the Yankton Bucks. That is going to be a turnover recovered by Yankton. At least from my eyes up here, standing up with the ball in his hand is Austin Conway. Well, see, they're going to rule it an incomplete pass, Josh, actually.
Yeah, and I understand that. It might have just slipped as he was going forward. As long as that throwing motion is going forward, a lot of times they'll give the quarterback the benefit of the doubt on that. You see it at all levels, really, and kind of frustrating there for Yankton on that. But either way, it's going to stay Sturgis ball. And
looking at it again,
3rd and 8 here.
Slow motion on the replay. Call me biased, call me whatever you want. Looks a little more like a pump fake that he let slip, but I get it. His arm was going forward. I understand the reasoning as well for the incomplete pass. Either way, it's 3rd and 9 here for Sturgis. Yankton trying to get the ball back. Kano takes the snap, has some pressure. He's forced to step up in the pocket. Breaking down and making the tackle initially was Tegan LaCroix. Edley Amaro in there as well. 3rd guy in there for the Bucks was Gavin Johnson. Decent gain there for Kano. It looks like the punt unit's going to come onto the field here on 4th and about 4 from their own 38-yard line.
Yeah, and I think you got to punt it here, obviously, a little too early and a little too far to go for that. But shout out the Yankton defense there. They did a good job getting some pressure on that one and forcing Kano to have to run early on that and get out of the pocket. And Yankton doing a good job getting off the field after giving up a first down early in this drive.
Don't put the cart before the horse, Josh Boelter. Jackson Kano, the punter. I'm just expecting something trickery is going to happen. Here's a punt away by Kano. No trickery here. That one's angled out of bounds. Goes out about the 37-yard line. So 1st and 10 Bucks. Check that. They are going to say 37. They initially spotted at the 39, but 1st and 10 Yankton in their own territory. 2nd drive of the game for the Bucks. They lead 7-0. An opening drive touchdown pitch and catch from Tate Bestie to Owen Eidsness got him on the board.
Yeah, and we talked about that connection. 8 touchdowns on the season for those two. 8 of 12 touchdown passes for Tate Bestie have gone to number 0. They have a connection on the field, and you saw it once again on that last drive.
Through the beauty of our replay folder, I can go back and tell you exactly how long that was, too. Right around a 20-yard pitch and catch for 6 there. 1st and 10 Bucks here, shotgun formation. Bestie going to go deep downfield again, this time looking for Abel Bryan. Tries to contort his body and high point it, but it goes out of play. And I think I just saw a flag fly. It was pink, but it is October, and the refs are wearing pink, and they might have pink flags as well.
Yeah, I do notice they are wearing the pink wristbands here tonight. The Yankton offense is walking forward here, so I think you're going to probably get a call here on the defense. I don't know if I've ever seen pink penalty flags, though. That's kind of cool.
I just assume it's October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and they are pink penalty flags. Looks like members of the Sturgis coaching staff unhappy with that call, but it will be 1st and 10 Bucks from the 48-yard line. This is where they started their opening drive, Josh. They went all the way for 6 on that one.
Yeah, and they're going to say it's 10 yards from the spot here. I think they're giving them like a 1st and 1 where the holding happened. So I think the Bucks, have a 1st and 1 here, at least according to where they're.
Now the chains on the far side are moving. Okay,
I was getting a little confused there, but we're back. We're in the mix.
On the we're so back to it's so over chart, where are you right now?
In the middle. Cool, calm, collected.
Steady vibes, cool, calm, collected. Those are ways you can describe Tate Bestie at the quarterback position. Got into a bit of a trouble spot in the first drive. It was a 3rd and long, but we're able to get out of it for the Bucks, and obviously work on that double move with Owen Eidsness for big first down. For the big touchdown, excuse me. Quick fire pass out right side. Boomsma is wrapped up, swung down, brought down around the 46-yard line of Sturgis. So Yankton moves across the midfield stripe. It should bring up 2nd and manageable here. 2nd and about 4.
And we talked about in the last drive, you want to get Carter Boomsma into space. He's got some serious speed out there. That's just a quick bubble to get him going. And a nice little gain there of about 6 or 7 on the play.
Shotgun again here. Bestie checking his wristband. Sedlacic's in the backfield with him. See if they go for a run for the first time this drive. A couple of defenders creeping up. Play action here for Bestie. He looks right side. Lets it go downfield. I think he was expecting Eidsness to run downfield. Eidsness cut inside. And I wonder if that's just the play was maybe flipped from what Bestie was expecting, because Abel Bryan on the other side of the field was running the route that I think Bestie was looking for.
Yeah, that's possible on that. And, you know, sometimes you see those communication errors and things like that that can make a pass look like that. So, yeah, I would suspect you're probably right on that. And now a 3rd down here for Yankton.
A 3rd and long 3 or short 4, depending on who you ask. Chest high snap for Bestie. He's going to roll out to his left, has some guys downfield. Looks to Cale Hazelhorst. Sliding effort for Hazelhorst, but can't get there. Pass was just a little too low, and for the first time tonight, Josh, we're going to see Liam Villanueva in the punt unit on the field for Yankton.
Yeah, just not able to connect on that one. We've seen a few of those here for the Bucs early on, and punting here on their 2nd drive.
Good stand here for the Sturgis defense. Yankton was able to get a first down. Penalty helped with that, but stopping him after that. So a pseudo 3 and out for Sturgis. 4 and out technically with the punt here. Yankton only ran 4 plays. Yankton student section letting everybody know when they graduate. Somebody graduated in 96, and that is a rough punt for Liam Villanueva. Not what we're used to seeing from him. Definitely just went off the side of the foot there. I think that's the first not awesome punt I've seen from Liam this year.
Yeah, you know, I think that one only traveled maybe 10 or so yards on that, Brayden, and just kind of shanked it off the foot there, and that happens from time to time. And now Sturgis, you're starting with pretty good field possession. They've kind of struggled to get going on offense. Maybe this is what they need to get going here and see what the Yankton defense does in response. We know they've played really well so far, as they have really all season. They get another opportunity here to get this ball back to the offense.
1st and 10, Sturgis from their own 38 matches their best field position of the day. Coincidentally matches the worst starting field position of the day so far for the Bucs, albeit just 2 drives so far for Yankton. This is the 3rd for Kano and Sturgis. Handoff off the right side. Peter Pye almost wrapped up in the backfield. He fights forward for a few more yards. He's brought down at about the 42-yard line. So the chains aren't moving, but that down marker is going to cut him in about in half. Should bring up 2nd and 6 here for Sturgis.
Yeah, and I thought Drace Gaskins was going to be able to get him at the beginning of that play. Wasn't able to. Did a nice job of breaking the tackle there and gaining a few yards.
This Yankton Bucks defense likes to be physical on the D-line. Keeping an eye on out there at the 3s. Whether that's the number 3 Easton Feeser or the 33 of Chase Platt.
3-3-3.
They're doing it for Dale. Gotta love Dale Earnhardt. Kano takes the snap. Speaking of number 3s, he fires out right side, incomplete. Intended target on that play was Gage West, leading receiver for this Sturgis squad.
Yeah, just not able to connect. There. Good coverage from Yankton on that, able to break it up quick and kind of just get in between that ball and the receiver there to get an incomplete pass. And now Yankton 1 down away here from getting a 3 out and getting off the field.
3rd and 6 here for the Scoopers. Right around 4:15 to go in this first quarter of play. A lot of incomplete passes for both teams so far. It's really eaten into the clock movement. A lot of start-stop. Empty set here for Kano. As it's a designed run, we're going to see that ball go in the air again. Kano can't scramble as well. He goes out deep right side, looking for Graff. Too far out of play. Tegan LaCroix was in coverage there. Big defense for LaCroix and the Bucks. I don't know if that one was catchable even without the defense for LaCroix, as it ends up leading Graff out of bounds. But a punt here now for Sturgis. 3rd time tonight we've seen the punt unit for the Scoopers.
Yeah, and Sturgis kind of went for all of it on that one, didn't they? That kind of that deep slot fade there, going for it all in that play and not able to connect. And now they're punting once again here for the 3rd time in this first quarter, Brayden.
High snap there for Kano. Will Sager almost got to that one. Eidsness calling for a fair catch. Muffs the punt. Picks it up at the 20-yard line. And he is wrapped up and brought down. They're going to say 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Bucks. Eidsness was just trying to call fair catch. Might have heard some footsteps still. And ends up in the worst starting field position of the day for Yankton. They're actually going to... The ball's actually going to be spotted at the 18 here, despite the referees initially standing at about the 20. So 1st and 10 from their own 18 for Yankton.
Usual sure-handed guy back there is Owen. Don't see that very often, so you know he'll be kicking himself over that and ready to catch something on this drive offensively.
Catching punts ain't as easy as you think it is, as Tate Bestie has a quarterback keeper off the left side, wrapped up and brought down. Give him one, if anything, to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Bucks offense.
Yeah, and Brayden, this run game for Yankton just hasn't been able to find anything early here. Sturgis is doing a really good job of containing the run, and I think that's why you're seeing Yankton kind of take some shots, a lot of pass plays here, because every time they have tried to run it, there just really hasn't been a lot there.
Well, here comes the beef to try to run behind. Talon Kenny at tight end, Edley Amaro the H-back. They're both lined up at the left side of the line. Would not be surprised if Jay Sedlacek runs right off their rear ends. Handoff. Initially started left side, cuts it back, gets upfield. Jay Sedlacek, with probably the longest run of the day for him, gets right to the line to gain, and looks like they're going to stop clock for a moment just to get a quick measurement in. And they are moving the chains. 1st and 10, Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYN TV. A little over 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Yankton leads 7-0 over Sturgis here at Woodle Field.
I like to think they did that just to mess with me, knowing that I'm running the game or the clock today.
Man of many talents, Josh Boelter.
Scoreboard is not one of them.
Hey, we're getting there. Player in motion, right to left. That's Sedlacek. Empty set here for Besties. He takes the snap, fires downfield, and left that one behind Abe O'Brien. A little mistimed there. As O'Brien was running through on the streak down the field, I think Bestie was expecting him to turn that off and cut back to him.
Yeah, once again, we've talked about it a couple times, Brayden. Just a little bit off on some things like that. Maybe some route miscommunications and things like that. Like you said, Abe kind of ran a go, and I think Tate was expecting a comeback on that.
Trace Prescott, the junior corner, was in coverage on that play. O'Brien lined up on him again. Abe O'Brien has a height advantage over Trace. 5'9" stands Prescott the corner. O'Brien over 6 foot tall as the whistle blows. Timeout is going to be taken by Sturgis. We'll take it with them. Timeout's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser and go with Kaiser. We're back in 1 minute as Yankton leads 7-0 here at Woodle Field.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
We're passionate about getting yearly mammograms because 1 in 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer. You can get a yearly mammogram to detect it early. Would it help if I requested nicely? Please, could you be so kind as to get a mammo? Or singing it. Get your mammogram starting at 40. Or with a British accent. Schedule your mammo with an Avera Breast Center at avera.org/breast or call 888-422-1410.
Huge play for the Bucks as we're coming back to live action. We'll see it again in your Vision Care Associates replay on KYN TV. Bestie took the snap, looked over the middle of the field, found Owen Eidsness, and last line of defense, Jackson Kano. If he doesn't secure a high tackle there and bring Owen Eidsness down to the 45-yard line, 44-yard line, check that, it's probably a touchdown. Sedlacek, handoff off the left side, beats the initial tacklers. He's brought down at about the 40, so a gain of 4 brings up 2nd and 6 here for the Bucks. Huge hitter out of the timeout, Josh, to get this offense moving.
Yeah, that was just a quick slant right to Owen Eidsness, and he makes another big play. We saw him with the touchdown earlier in this quarter. He gets another one right there for a big first down.
Bestie in the shotgun again. Sedlacek moves left side to right side of his quarterback. Trips right here for the Bucks on 2nd and 6. Bestie's looking left side, has Abe O'Brien one-on-one. O'Brien tried to go up for it. O'Brien wants a flag. He got one earlier. He's not going to get one this time, Josh. That stops the clock with under 2 to play here. 3rd and 6 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, and him and Tate just haven't been able to connect yet. You know they will. It's a matter of when, not necessarily if. And they're going to keep trying, and I think they'll get one of these eventually, but not there.
Bestie in the shotgun, listed Logic in the backfield with him. 2 receivers left, Hazelhorst and O'Brien. Eidsness alone out wide to the right. Bestie takes the high snap, looks right side, has a one-on-one ball to Owen Eidsness. That one is perfectly in the bucket. Eidsness fumbles it into the end zone. Eidsness gets back on top of it, though, and they're saying he was out of the end zone. The referee's saying it went over the back of the end zone, Josh. That's going to be Sturgis' possession on the fumble out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah, what a play there. I'd have to see it on the replay if he was out when he picked that up, but if he's in even a little bit with that ball, that should be a touchdown, but we'll see. Looking on the replay here, it's hard to see from up here watching it wide, but either way, what a turn of events there. Yankton gets the big completion, as you're about to see right here. Owen running, and that ball just travels.
Slow motion here, ball rolling. It's right at that back line. I could see if Owen's left hand is on the out-of-bounds line when he grabs the ball, because then technically he's out of bounds as well. We see kick returners do that sometimes in the NFL. Randall Cobb used to do it once a year at least.
It would have to slow down, and obviously we don't get replay here at high school. We have it, the capabilities here right now, but that's one of those, Brayden, where that's close to me.
Oh, by hook or by crook. Whether you like it or not, Sturgis has the ball. Pistol set here. Handoff to Pye up the middle. And he's got some running room off the left side. Now brought down at the 25-yard line. Actually going to mark him down at the 24. So a gain of 4 on the opening run there for Pye. Brings up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, and now once again, we talked about the Sturgis offense. They need to get something going here, Brayden. They got a chance to capitalize off a game-changing play like that fumble. The offense has got to be able to move the ball. They only have 1 first down so far in this game.
Breaking the huddle here for Sturgis is Jackson Kano. Pye, the running back behind him. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Receiver Graff goes in motion, right side to left side of the formation. Kano takes the snap. Almost pulled that one late, but Pye is going to be wrapped up and brought down in the backfield. I thought Kano pulled it at first, but good defensive pressure there up the middle. Didn't see the buck that brought him down. It ends up being a loss of a yard there for Pye. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Yeah, and Brayden, that Yankton interior of the defensive lines played really well here in the first quarter. You saw another TFL on that play. Setting up Sturgis now with another 3rd and long here. Obviously, they don't want to be in those spots. No one does. But now trying to once again avoid having a punt here.
It all looks like a loss of 2 almost. They're going to line up at 3rd and 8. Empty set for Kano. Takes the snap. Fires over the middle. In and out of the hands. And they're going to throw the flags on that play. They're going to get defensive pass interference. Boomsman not happy with that call. The intended target with the play on a little tunnel screen there, midline screen, whatever you want to call it, was Jack Jolly was the intended receiver.
Right, and well executed in the sense of they let the line through and make the pass. Unfortunately, for Yankton here, you're going to get a pass interference call. And we'll see here now, that's going to give a fresh set of downs, obviously, to Sturgis here towards the end of the first quarter.
1st and 10 Scoopers. Right around just over 20 seconds to play here on the first quarter. 7-0 Yankton leads. Kano's going to line up in the pistol again. Trips left, 1 receiver right. Not the pistol here. Shotgun with Pye on his right hip pocket. Flags are going to fly here. What is going on the line? Encroachment on Edley Amaro is the call. Brings up 1st and 5 for Sturgis.
Yeah, and if there's one thing that we know Headley would obviously like to clean up his game, there's a few encroachment penalties, things like that. Now setting up a 1st and short here for Sturgis.
Kids always turned up to 11, and honestly, that's what you want out of your defensive lineman. As they pulls the handoff there to Kano, and he's got a lot of space. He is free down the left sideline, and Jackson Kano is going to tie us up here on KYNT and KYN-TV, pending the extra point. A huge run there for Kano. 50-plus yards on that one. Ends up officially being 58 from the 42. Kano read that read option beautifully. We talk about him as a dual threat. Longest play of the game for either team. puts a score on the board for Sturgis.
Yeah, that's just a simple read option. Kano pulls it, and he takes it to the house. What a big turn of events from the fumble in the back of the end zone, getting a couple penalties, and then all of a sudden Sturgis hits the home run play, running the football. We talked about Kano's ability to keep the ball and make things happen. You saw it right there, and we're about to have a tie game with this extra point pending as we're going to get another penalty here on Yankton. Carter Boomsma started early on that one.
Yeah, we saw Boomsma get in the backfield and block a field goal last week against Pierre. They're too gassed up for that one. Pending the extra point here, Sturgis could tie this thing up heading into the second quarter of play. Kano to hold. On to kick the extra point is, well, number 4, but number 4 is not listed on our roster. Isaac Smith is listed as the kicker, but he's got a different number. Kick is up. Kick is no good, but I think a flag flew again. They're going to get an offside again here for Yankton.
We'll see what the penalty is. And you got to think maybe potentially, if it is on Yankton, will Sturgis try to kick an extra point again, knowing they missed the last one? Could they go for 2 with the shorter field, take the lead? No, it's early, but see what happens here. And this is going to be on Yankton. Brayden, Yankton's got to clean that up. That's 3 offsides penalties here in the first quarter.
Yeah, Yankton's going to have a talking to from their head coach, Brady Muth, here in a moment. And it looks like Sturgis is going to go for 2 now, potentially to take the lead for the Scoopers.
Yeah, and I like this decision. You just watched your kicker miss an extra point. You get that half to the field there to go for it. Might as well try to take the lead here early.
Power formation here, and it's a Wildcat too. Zoel Irian, 6 foot, 210 for the running back, is out there as the Wildcat quarterback. He'll take the snap, run off the right side of his offensive line. He's stuffed at the line, but he gets in there for 2. 8-7 your score, and Sturgis has taken the lead for the first time tonight here at Woodall Field.
Yeah, what a play there for Sturgis. I say play because you saw the explosiveness of Jackson Kano there. Be able to pull the ball, take it to the house, and Sturgis is going to walk into this second quarter with a lead.
It's been a fun game so far. 8-7 your score. Sturgis on top of Yankton. We're back in 30 seconds. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab here on KYNC, KYN-TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
Welcome back in here, KYNC, KYN-TV. Number 4 on to kick. I think that is Isaac Smith. Usually wears number 25, but it is different jerseys for Sturgis today with the military appreciation. So maybe that's caused the number change. He's the only kicker listed on the roster. Back deep to return for Yankton, returning their first kick of the evening. Owen Eidsness and Tegan LaCroix back there. Both are electric players with the ball in their hands, so Sturgis has to be careful here on this kickoff. Most likely the final play of the first quarter, and that one goes out of play. So it won't be the final play of the first quarter, as they will get 1st and 10 from the 35, I believe, for Yankton.
Yeah, now after Yankton, you got to cut out the mistakes and penalties. We talked about it early. Too many penalties on the defensive side of the football, and then obviously the fumble out of the back of the end zone. It's why they're down right now. It's the mistakes and things like that, and you know the staff and the players know that. They have to find a way to clean it up going into the second quarter here.
Obviously, you can't play the hindsight game, but Yankton could very well be on top 14-8 right now, or depending on the momentum shift, Sturgis might do that drive differently if it was a 2-score game instead of a 1-score game that we just saw. Bestie, empty set, said logic motions into the backfield. Final play of the first quarter, and Bestie is going to go downfield. Abe O'Brien in and out of his hands, and incomplete, and that will do it for the first quarter here on KYNT and KYN-TV. As we head to the second quarter of the play, Yankton trails Sturgis 8-7 here at Woodall Field. We're back in 1 minute as the teams switch directions on KYNT, KYN TV.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Gain of about 2 there for Sedlacek as we come back to live action. Brings up 2nd and 8 here for the Bucks. They trail Sturgis 8-7 as we are now underway in quarter number 2. Your second quarter of action brought to you by FNBO and Yankton Medical Clinic. Timeout on the field, and it's taken by Sturgis. We'll keep it right here as we're just getting back from breaks ourselves, but timeouts are brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And the Bucks tonight, Josh, have been trying to get that deep ball working. They're finding a lot of one-on-one coverage on the edges. That's just the finishing touch on these plays has not been there tonight.
Well, and I don't think Yankton's doing necessarily a great job of sustaining drives. Like you said, it's a lot of throw the ball deep, run up the middle for a couple yards, and it's just nothing's really clicking. Yankton's got to find a way to get some momentum, whether that's something in the short passing game or something maybe outside runs. But right now it's been a lot of up the middle and go balls that just haven't really worked outside of the one to Owen on about a 3rd and 15. Obviously you saw the one that fumbled out the back of the end zone as well. But, yeah, Yankton's going to have to find a way to get something clicking here in 3rd and long.
3rd and 8, you're probably dialing up another one of those downfield passes again here. Abe O'Brien out wide to the left side of the formation. Boomsma on the right, so keep an eye on those guys on the edges. Boomsma going to go in motion, now lined up inside of Cale Hazelhorst. High snap, Bestie gets it down, fires out left side, and too high, intercepted. One quarterback is picked off by the others. Jackson Kano gets the ball back for Sturgis, brings up 1st and 10, Scoopers at about the 36-yard line.
And that's just another thing we've seen from Tate tonight and company. Passes are just sailing, Brayden, and that's another one right there, right in the hands of the safety, Jackson Kano. Yankton offense, they're going to have to figure something out because it has not been pretty so far.
See this Sturgis offense after what was a 58-yard touchdown run from Jackson Kano on their last drive. They lead 8-7, and the Scoopers looking to maybe upset the top of Class 11 AA right now. We talk about how much parity there is in the class this year, Josh, and this is it showing its head on a Friday night in Sturgis. Pistol here for Kano and the Scoopers. Johnson's going to bring pressure off that right side. Kano senses it, rolls out to his right, and he's brought down, gain of about 1. I believe that was Guzman Yuguski out there on the tackle. Brings up 2nd and 9. Short gain there for Kano, paling in comparison to his long touchdown run on the last play that he ran at quarterback.
Yeah, nothing going there. Only about a yard on that play. And if there's one thing I've been impressed with this Yankton defense outside of one big run from the quarterback, the front line, at least the interior part of it's playing really well so far, making some nice plays in the run game.
Pistol formation here again. There'll be a handoff off the left side to Pye. He is wrapped up immediately. That's Talon Kenny in there on the tackle. Gain of 2. 3rd and 7 now from Sturgis. And now they're in danger of potentially punting the ball right back to Yankton after a huge interception there from Kano.
Yeah, and you know, that's neither of these teams have really been able to necessarily sustain drives outside of one big play. For Sturgis, they haven't got much going on offense either. And I think that'd be their, 4th or 5th punt already in this game, and we're early in the second quarter.
So punter's paradise out there right now. At 8-7, Sturgis on top. Kano went to the hard count there and almost got Yankton's D-line to jump across offside, but everybody stayed disciplined. Kano here, 3rd and 7. Now he'll take the chest-high snap, looks left, now fires back right. Little tunnel screen there, but wrapped up and brought down, and Edley Amaro's got a flag on him in the backfield for a late hit on the quarterback, Kano. And Edley pleading his case, but the flag's already flown, and it's going to be 1st and 10 for Sturgis.
Yeah, not to be that guy, Brayden, but right now, this is Yankton shooting themselves in the foot over and over and over again. That's another penalty right there, and an automatic 1st down here for the for the Scoopers.
Kano was a little slow to get up there, but Scoopers fans will be happy that he is back in the huddle firing his guys up. Not to say anybody's upset that he's not hurt. Everybody's happy that the kid's healthy. It'll be 1st and 10, Scoopers from the Yankton side of the 50 here. Just under 10 minutes to go in the first half. Kano's going to line up at the pistol. 2 receivers each side of the formation. High the back behind him. Kano, chest high snap. Shoulder fake, rolls out to his left. And he is going to fire quickly out to the left side. And that is caught for the 1st down and just a couple yards more. Nice late decision there by Kano to find Cole Litzen. That's a Scoopers 1st down, knocking on the door of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, easy pitch and catch out wide there for a 1st down. And, eventually if you keep committing penalties and things like that, Brayden, eventually teams are going to take advantage of that. We saw in the last drive, and now Sturgis, you give them the chance, they're going to build momentum and get things going. We saw it right there, getting another 1st down.
The big back, Irion, on the field now. We watched him running a Wildcat play for a 2-point conversion earlier. Kano's going to pull it, try to go off the right side. Amaro turns him back inside, and Austin Conway whips him down hard there right about the 21-yard line. Conway was ripping at that ball as he brought him to the ground as well.
Yeah, and you think maybe they're nice run defense on that. You think with how the flags have been flying early, that could have maybe been called a holding there. I thought Edley was getting held a little bit, but either way, no call, and now 2nd and 5.
They cut the line again in half here for Sturgis. Irion still in the backfield with Kano. Kano checking the sideline here. They have a play clock here. That's not in my sight line, so play clock being kept on the field by the officials tonight. Kano takes the chest high snap, fakes the handoff, brings it back up the middle, and he meets Austin Conway again. And that can't be a fun guy to keep meeting in the hole if you're Jackson Kano, with Austin Conway bringing him down again, but a decent little gain brings up 3rd and short.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 or 4 on that play, Brayden. And once again, 3rd and short here, and got to assume this is possible. If they don't get it here, you got to assume this is 2-play territory here for Sturgis.
3rd and 2. Yankton would love a TFL to make Sturgis think twice about going for it on 4th. The big back, Irion, still in the backfield for the Scoopers. Lines up on the left side of his quarterback, Kano. Kano very patient in the backfield. They'll take the snap. Designed option, pitches it out to Irion, and he is lit up by Brennan Gilmore. Not a big loss, but a 1-yard loss on that one. Brennan Gilmore read that play the whole way on the pitch option.
Yeah, good job there by Gilmore. He did a good job of reading it and crashing into the hole and making the play. And now a key 4th down here in this spot. Can Yankton keep it a 1-point game by getting a stop?
And officially 4th and 3 here from the 17 or 18-yard line. Working in the red zone here, and they're actually going to bring on the field goal unit, Josh. Didn't see him sneak the field goal unit out there.
Yeah, interesting decision here, Brayden, considering deciding to go for 2 on their last drive. And kind of a long field goal here.
A 35-yarder for Sturgis here. Snap is good. Hold is down. Kick is up. And that one is going to be short. No good. So 1st and 10, Yankton from their own 18-yard line here. Yankton is pinned back pretty deep, so that might have been part of the psychology there for Coach Koletsky.
Yeah, but even then, if you go for it and don't get it, you're still pinning him deep. I necessarily wasn't a fan of that decision, but there's a reason why I'm here in the booth. He's on the sideline, but I think going for it might have been the right decision there if you're Sturgis.
1st and 10 here for Yankton, and I believe that's Easton Feeser lined up as an H-back in the backfield. So Feeser getting some play on offense here. Shotgun formation for Bestie. Feeser's going to go in motion left side to right side of the O-line. And now Eidsness is going to wrap around in the backfield. All that is just window dressing for a handoff to Jace Sedlacek. Puts the shoulder down, drags 2 defenders with him. Decent gain there. Brings up 2nd down for Yankton. And they're going to say 2nd and 4. They actually spotted the ball at the 20. So 1st and 10 was at the 20. 2nd and 4 from the 26.
Yeah, and I've been hammering home. Got to get something going in the ground game there. Jace Sedlacek did a good job getting a few extra yards in that carry.
This guy who plays hockey in the winter, so the last thing he's afraid of is contact. Handoff to him again, left side, puts the shoulders down, and he gets down to 1 yard to go. So 3rd and 1 here for Yankton. 2 carries, 4.5 yards a pop for Jace Sedlacek on this drive.
Yeah, and that's what Yankton needs to get going. That ground game has to start doing something. Couple nice carries back-to-back here. Let's see if they can convert on 3rd and short.
Pistol here for Bestie. Feezer's going to go in motion. 2 receivers split out wide to the left. Bestie going to hand off Sedlacek again. He's got you this far, and he gets you a little further for a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 for the Bucks from, they're going to say, the 32-yard line. So gain of about 3 on that play.
Yeah, 3 yards, enough to get that one, and Yankton moving to 6. I think they just need to get a first down, run the football, settle things down, and see if you can continue to build on that as the second quarter goes along.
3 yards, must have missed a cloud of dust on that one, but shotgun formation for Bestie. Bestie claps, takes the chest-high snap, handoff Sedlacek again. His 4th straight carry, and this one the shortest of the bunch, but still positive yards, brings up 2nd and 9.
Yeah, not much to gain on that one. The Sturgis defensive line did a really good job of breaking through the front line and getting good penetration, getting the stop on that play.
Do apologize here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Our video feed has dropped out. Bestie takes a high snap here. We'll paint the picture for you. Finds Hazelhorst over the middle. 1st and 10 for Yankton from about the 45-yard line.
Yeah, nice pass there to Kill Hazelhorst. We saw him make some big catches last week against Pierre, and, he made another one right there, and that's necessarily what you need more for Yankton. They've been going deep with it. I think if you hit some of these quick hitters that Yankton's so good at and has been so good at throughout the year, they'll be fine as that carry, Brayden, really goes for nothing right about the line of scrimmage.
It could have been a loss on the play. Sedlacek able to get back to the line of scrimmage there. Brings up 2nd and 10.
And Yankton, Brayden, struggling consistently to get that ground game going. We thought maybe at the beginning of this drive something was starting there. All of a sudden, back-to-back carries with really nothing going for Jace Sedlacek in this Yankton offense.
Little pitch out left side. Sedlacek gains some yardage, and he is brought down at about the 50-yard line.
I like that play there, Brayden, simply because it's something a little different. You need to find something to get creative with the run game if it's not working. That one, you just do a simple pitch option outside, get 5 yards on the play, and set up a 3rd more manageable here at midfield.
3rd down here for the Bucks. Bestie rolls out right side, buying some time, and I thought he was throwing it away, but Eidsness went up and got it. Only would have been about a 1-yard gain anyway. Going to be 4th down and 5 now for the Bucks and Liam Villanueva.
Yeah, and on that one, Brayden Tate just kept running backwards, and that's tough especially when you're running outside the pocket and not really able to find anything. Try to get it to Owen, but even like you said, if Owen catches that's maybe going a yard, if anything. And Yankton offense, once again, giving it back to Sturgis here. Only a few minutes left, about 4 minutes left in this first half. We have seen a lot of possessions, though, between these two teams, some quick possessions for both.
Villanueva, much better punt this time. Spiraling down, hits about the 24-yard line and bounces deeper into Sturgis territory and takes a Yankton roll. 1st and 10 from their own 7-yard line.
Yeah, that's just a really good punt there. When you're in a game like this where neither offense is really clicking consistently, sometimes field position can be the difference. And Yankton winning the field position right now just off that punt there from Villanueva.
Our screen is back up and running on KYN TV. We did the classic IT thing, Josh. We turned it off and turned it back on again.
Sometimes that works. Sometimes things can be simple as that.
If it happens again, hopefully at the halftime break, I'll get more of a look at it. 4 minutes away from that halftime break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton trails Sturgis 8-7. And the Scoopers got 93 yards to go if they want to add to their lead. Kano looks out quick right side. Little bubble screen out to Graff. No room on that one. Carter Boomsma, a one-man show, beats the blocker and brings him down.
Yeah, nice play outside there by the senior cornerback. Lost a 2 on that play. And you think if Yankton can get a potential stop right here on second down as well, keep it 3rd and long, I think they might consider maybe use a 10. I know there's a lot of time left on the clock, about 3.5, but it's something to think about and keep in the back of your mind with 2 timeouts here left in the first half.
We've seen Yankton be aggressive at the break before. It's shaping up to be a potential for that for Yankton. 2nd and 12 here for the Scoopers. Handoff up the gut. Irian and just short of the line of scrimmage, or the original line of scrimmage, I should say. Gain of about 1 brings up 3rd and 11.
Yeah, no timeout yet here for Yankton. We'll see how they want to attack this after this play if they get the stop. Do they want to go less time with more timeouts, or do you want more time with 1 timeout? We'll see what Yankton does here if they're able to get the stop. Of course, also incomplete pass can be in play, but it's one of those where I wouldn't be surprised if you're Sturgis if you test that and see if they'll take that timeout.
Spartans, that's Spearfish. They're down the way. The Scoopers
Playing Watertown tonight.
Here at Sturgis, and we'll talk about that in the halftime break, our out-of-town scoreboard. Kano takes the snap, looks quick, left side, has Graff near the line to gain. That one is going to bring up 4th and short. And now you got a decision to make. If you're head coach Chris Koleski for the Scoopers, last thing you want to give is Yankton the ball in a dangerous area, and that's where we're going to see the punt unit come out.
Yeah, I think that's a little too ambitious in my opinion if you're going for it in that spot. I mean, you're sitting at your own 17. You have the lead. Your defense is playing well. I think you give the faith in that, and if you give up a touchdown, so be it.
Yeah, Kano end over end punt, bounces about the 50. Eidsness receives it at the 45, trying to break out down the right side, gets past the midfield stripe and out of bounds. So 1st and 10, Yankton from these Scoopers, about 48-yard line. So in plus territory for the Bucks to start things here. They're actually going to mark them 1 yard back at the 49.
Yeah, now if you're Yankton, you have a chance to do what Pierre did last week, right? You get the possession here at the end of the first half. You get the ball first next half. You have a chance here to go up 2 scores if you can get the offense just clicking and find something here and get in the end zone before half.
See what the Bucks have drawn up with head coach Terry Huber. Head coach, offensive coordinator. I've been discombobulated since the feed went out, Josh.
It's the heat. It's getting to you.
It's the heat. No Miami, but it's warmer here in Sturgis today. Shotgun here for Bestie is White Hat's talking to Brady Muth about something on the far sideline, so not sure what the issue is there. That's why there's the stoppage in play. If I was Brave, I'd ask Coach Muth after the game what that conversation was about.
I'm a brave person. I won't ask him live, but I'll ask him after.
I'll ask him off record.
Didn't seem like it was anything too major, but now this Yankton offense, we talked about it, plus territory on the Sturgis 49. Down 1 here, 2 timeouts, plenty of time to get something going. We've seen them try to take multiple shots in this game to mixed results. And we're still waiting for play to continue here.
White Hat's got to get back in position.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Tate Bestie. Chest high snap, handoff Sedlacek. Playing it maybe a little safe there for the Yankton offense, but Sedlacek falls forward for a gain of about 3. He might give him 4 here to the 45, judging by the near side judge. It's right at the 45-yard line. So 2nd and 6. Yankton, I say playing it safe. Still got over 90 seconds to go here in the first half.
Taking their time for sure. Need to get up, get a play in.
Bestie takes the snap, looks quick, left side, has Abe O'Brien in the flat, and O'Brien tries running through the only tackler over there, maybe sending a message for AOB, and 1st and 10 for Yankton from about the 36-yard line here.
Yeah, right, and that's what I've been asking for from this offense here in the first half, right? We've seen them try to go down the field a lot. There they just complete a quick pass and get the first down.
1st and 10, Yankton from the 36. Bestie in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. High snap, but Bestie corrals it, and he's looking for the one-on-one ball to Eidsness. They've gone to this multiple times, and this time it works for Owen Eidsness. He holds on all the way through this time as well for 6. Owen Eidsness into the end zone, puts the Bucks back on top, 13-8, pending the extra point. Let's take a look at that again on your Vision Care Associates replay on KYN TV. Josh, we've talked about it. Bestie has been trusting his receivers with these one-on-one balls on the perimeter. This one ends up in a score to Owen Eidsness.
Yeah, needed it, got it on the shot play there. You needed to get some points for halftime. You get it there, you take the lead. There's still a lot of time on the clock, but either way, the way this Yankton offense is kind of functioning in the first half, I think they'll take the points anytime they can get them, obviously, and take the lead. Big touchdown there for Yankton. And they're actually going to go for 2 here, Brayden, with a chance to go up 7, make it 15-8.
And Bestie fires quick, left side. Abe O'Brien brings it in. They're going to do just that, Josh Boelter. 15-8 your score here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Bucks back up 7. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. And the scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Referees are talking here. I was going to go to break, but now the officials are having a word with each other. And Brady Muth looks upset. Tate Bestie looks upset. Illegal shift. And Yankton will have to replay it. So it's 13-8 back for Yankton.
And now do you think about kicking it, or are you still going for it? It looks like Yankton is going to try to go for it.
They're still going for it. And the referees are talking again.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of that here, Brayden. I mean, it's one of those where at some point you got to keep play flowing. I understand you want to get the call right, but at some point you got to keep the game moving.
I think Bestie's asking for an explanation now from the officials.
And it just felt delayed to me on that call too, right? I mean, and maybe they were talking about it for a bit, but
Bestie's signaling to the sideline, stay off the field. I don't know if he was talking to coaches, the kicking team, or somebody else, but shotgun formation here, trips left. Yankton trying to put 2 on the board. 13-8 your score pending this 2-point conversion opportunity. Bestie taking his time in the shotgun here. Just over a minute to play in the first half. Could put the Bucks up 7. Those receivers stacking on the left side, trying to create some space. Bestie, heavy pressure, brought down, fumbled on the play as well. Big hit there. That's Zoel Irian. We call him at running back. Scored a 2-point conversion earlier on for Sturgis, and now stopped a 2-point conversion for the Bucks. That's a 4-point swing by one player.
Yeah, and I understand trying to go for it. I think once you maybe get that illegal shift, maybe you go for the extra point, because I know where you're thinking 5 or 6, yeah, big difference compared to 7, but it is in the sense of if they tie it and get a touchdown, all of a sudden we've seen Sturgis have some kicking troubles, right? It's something where maybe going up 6 is of some value. I like the initial decision to go for it, but maybe once you get in that spot from the 8, it's kind of a little tough. And then, of course, Sturgis did a good job of getting home on that play and stopping that 2-point conversion.
Scoreboard update from SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Scoring drive once again brought to you by Core Trust Bank for Yankton. The Bucks on the field to kick off. We're going to keep it right here. So we're closing in on the halftime break here from Woodall Field. Just over a minute to play in the first half.
And Sturgis is going to have a chance to do something here, Brayden. If they can get it going, they got a minute or so. They're going to have a minute and some change here, depending on what happens on the kickoff, as well as a timeout. They have a chance to do something here before the half.
Setting up at the 40-yard line here is Liam Villanueva. 2 receivers back deep to return. Seth Burton, one of them, and Brody Royer, the other. And kick coverage is going to be really important here. Last thing you want is Royer or Burton to set Sturgis up with a potential retake the lead heading into half kind of drive. Villanueva boots this one away. High kick, angled near the out-of-bounds line. It's received by Royer, trying to cut down that right sideline. He is brought down by a couple different Bucks. 1st and 10, Sturgis from their own 27-yard line to start things off here.
Yeah, and we'll see how aggressive Sturgis decides to be here. And I think this is a spot to be aggressive, simply because if you don't get something here, and Yankton finds a way, and maybe they pick up momentum where they left off on that last drive and get up and come out of the half with another touchdown, I think this is the right spot to try to be aggressive here and make something happen if you're Sturgis, because the next time you see the ball, if you don't get something here, you could easily be down 2 scores.
Don't want to run the risk of being too aggressive. This is an opportunistic Yankton defense. No turnovers forced yet, but they've been close on a couple fumbles. I guess one of them was ruled an incomplete pass. Kano gonna do a little trickeration, handoff to Irian on the right side, and brought down after a gain of a couple. 2nd down here now for Sturgis.
And it looks to me they might be content here with just letting this clock run and going to halftime down 1 score. So they try something here quick, but they're not exactly in a hurry to get back to the line.
Yeah, it feels like Sturgis is okay going to the half with a 1-score disadvantage. But you never know. That's exactly when you can catch a defense off guard over the top, and there's only one safety really back over the top right now. Yankton stacking the box, and same play, different direction. Handoff off the left side this time. Brought down after another gain of a couple. Brings up 3rd and short here for Sturgis. No move for a timeout on the Yankton sideline either. Looks like we're going to go to the halftime break here with a 13-8 score line. Sturgis trails Yankton by 5, but it has definitely been an interesting first 24 minutes of play here at Woodle Field. Yankton will receive the second half kickoff, and we got plenty of time before we get there. That horn is right above us, I think, Josh. Yeah. We're coming back in a couple minutes with your halftime report here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT. Yankton.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. They are hosting flu shot clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30 from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome, or schedule your appointment online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV, the Sturgis High School Band performing at midfield right now during your halftime report. This halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. Let's look at that first half of action, Josh, as Yankton leads 13-8 over Sturgis. It was a very interesting first half, to say the least. Yankton's been trying to attack the perimeter a lot tonight. It's been there a couple times, and that's where they've gotten points, but sometimes it feels like they've maybe gone to that well too many times, but that's why we're up here and not down there.
Yeah, I think this game can really be summarized in 4 plays, right? You get the 2 touchdown passes to Owen Eidsness. You get a big run from Jackson Kano for a touchdown, and then we talked about the fumble in the back of the end zone. Owen looked like he had another big play and did have it, but then ball got knocked out, rolls out of the back of the end zone. That cost Yankton some points there. So I feel like really this is a half of football that can be summarized in those 4 plays.
And it's a half of football that, you mentioned the fumble at the back of the end zone. If that goes differently, we're talking about Yankton potentially being up 20-8, 21-8, depending on how they attack the rest of the half. And you can't play that game, but it's not that the offense hasn't been working. Let's say that. It's just, it's not what we've really seen from Yankton. It's a little different wrinkle today. And it was a little miscommunication, missed timings early on. If they get it cleaned up in the second half, they definitely had it working with Bestie to Eidsness. A couple touchdowns to him. It's just about getting it to work across the board.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I think that was working the run game. Obviously, you got to see improvements there. Really, nothing going outside of a couple runs of about 5 yards. But other than that, the run game was kind of tough. And I think that's really what kind of set Yankton on base in that first half. They've been trying to establish the run and just haven't really fully been able to do that consistently in the first half. Obviously, looking to change, getting that first possession in the second half.
We'll see what they do when they come out of the halftime break. But while we're talking about the first half, when we come back, we're going to talk about your first half stats here in this one. We'll just go over those touchdowns again, scoring plays in that opening half of play. Yankton leads 13-8 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back after this break.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN TV. It's your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. Time for your halftime stat recap from Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, interior and exterior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and more. Mayor Signs, you can consider the possibilities today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 3 scores in that first half. 2 for the Bucks, 1 for the Scoopers, and all of them 20-plus yards, Josh. It started with Tate Bestie finding Owen Eisnes downfield for a 20-yard pitch and catch, and then Jackson Kano responded 58 yards on the kind of inverted veer on that read option, running the quarterback between the tackles on that pole play, and then Bestie to Eisnes for 35-yard touchdown, put the Bucks back on top, and got us to our 13-8 scoreline. It's been a fun opening half of football so far. Yankton finds themselves on top, but looking to maintain that, and they got a chance to come out in the second half and right out of the gate increase their lead potentially as they'll receive the second half kickoff.
Yeah, they got a chance to go for 1-1 here. That's what it's called when you score at the end of the half and you're able to get the ball first at the beginning of the second half and put points up too. They got a chance to do that. Now we'll see if they can capitalize. Some of these shot plays have been there, but Yankton not really able to consistently sustain drives there in that first half, and I think that's something they're going to be trying to do here in the second, but they got to figure something out with the run game. We talked about that a little bit, and we'll see what happens here. Is Yankton will be getting the ball here in a few minutes here once they get ready to start the second half.
I'll show you those 2 scoring plays for Yankton again here on your Vision Care Associates replay. They're going to look similar, just go in different directions. Both of them long pitch and catches from Tate Bestie to Owen Eisnes. Eisnes had a double move on that first touchdown, faked the curl, cut in behind the receiver, and was wide open for 6. Second play, Eisnes just beats his man off the ball, brings it in, had to kind of one hand snag it down by his hip. He runs into the end zone for 6. That's what put the Bucks on top, 13-8. Yankton goes for 2. They get it. Penalty gets called. They still go for 2. End up not getting it there. And Jackson Kano, his 58-yard run. I'm going back through the replay here, and I believe this is the one we're looking for as we look at it again, your Vision Care Associates replay. Jackson Kano, longer replay here. It was a long run for him. You can see the ball set up right about the 42-yard line. Kano took the snap, that inverted veer on the read option, pulls it, splits between the tackles, and he is just off to the races. Jackson Kano, an electric athlete for this Sturgis squad as he was into the end zone for 6 on that one. It was a fun first half of play, Josh, as we're getting ready for half number 2.
Yeah, fun first half, and you talked about the big plays in that one, really the story of that first half, and we'll see if we get something similar, or maybe if things slow down a bit in terms of big plays and how these defenses adjust to those as well. Yankton really outside of that one play and then some penalties defensively have played really well, but those are the things that Coach Muth, Coach Olson defensively are going to want to clean up, limit that big run as well as kind of clean up some of the penalties, and we'll see if they can do that in the second half.
While we're here as well at the halftime break, we'll take a look at your out-of-town scoreboard. It's brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. I got too many papers here, Josh. I have all night. Top Notch Window Cleaners for your out-of-town scoreboard. Window cleaning for commercial or residential. Let Top Notch Window Cleaning brighten your days. We'll start with some area teams here, and then go into 11AA as a whole. Avon leads Tripp, Delmont, Armour, Andy Central, Dakota Christian. Say that 5 times fast. 38-0. That was in the last check in the second quarter. Bonham's up on Wolsey Wessington, 48-6. Gayville Vollen fell to Sioux Falls Lutheran. They had a 3 p.m. kickoff today, 36-14 there. Scotland Minnow shuts out Colombe, 56-0. Vermilion trails number 1 ranked Sioux Falls Christian, 41-0 at the halftime break. And then obviously our game here, Yankton up 13-8 on Sturgis. As for across the river in Nebraska, Bloomfield leads Boyd County 22-14. Cedar Catholic up 26-0 on Battle Creek. Crofton leads Niobrara Verdigris 46-12. And Wausau Osmond, the Vikings, up on Hartington Newcastle 26-12 at the half. Wynot against Walt Hill. That's been ruled a forfeit Wynot victory in that one. Back to South Dakota here as we look at Class 11AA. Probably helps if I don't click on 11 AAA if I want 11 AA scores, right, Josh?
That would help. That would go a long way, yes.
O'Gorman defeats Pierre in a close one, 27-23 there. T-Area shut out Brookings 20-0 in that one. Huron up 34-0 on Douglas at the half. Spearfish leads Watertown in a tight contest at the half, 14-6. And then the final game in 11 AA today, 28-6 lead for Aberdeen Central over Mitchell in the third in Aberdeen. And it feels like we're talking about the Golden Eagles doing this every year, Josh. They started 0-4. They get a win last week over this Sturgis squad that looks impressive here today, and now they're taking it to the Colonels a little bit in week 6 now. It's the team in Aberdeen that you're going to look at and go, they were just 0-4. How are they 4-4? How are they 5-4 in the playoffs heading into the postseason?
I call them the Cincinnati Bengals of 11 AA, where if they're healthy, it usually takes them like 2 or 3 weeks to figure things out, and then all of a sudden when it clicks, it clicks. And this seems to be the common theme for Aberdeen as they get going in the second half. They also had some really tough opponents to start in Pierre and T and Brookings, as well as Spearfish in there. But, it's starting to get something going here. They do got to play Huron next week, but and Lincoln as well. So tough end of the schedule as well. But overall, starting to get clicking here, looking to get back-to-back wins.
It should be interesting. It's always fun to see where teams are stacking up as we're on the downhill stretch in Class 11 AA. We got about 90 seconds before the second half kickoff, so we're just going to keep it right here. This halftime report, once again, brought to you by Avera. Visit avera.org today. Your third quarter sponsors for today's matchup between the Bucks and the Scoopers are First Chiropractic Centers and Farmers Union Insurance. And I believe I just watched Asher Knuckles hit from 35. And now Kevin Ortiz is going to try from 35. Just to give you a rundown of how the kickers are warming up down here.
Yeah, haven't seen a ton of action today, have these guys, but
I think that one just missed left there from Kevin.
Had the leg, but a little wide. And it's a group of kickers that they each have their strengths, and Yankton kind of uses them as a platoon. I know Liam Villanueva, the punter, the place kicker, and he's in charge of those longer field goals. Asher Knuckles and Kevin Ortiz have both done extra points this year. I believe Knuckles perfect, albeit just a small sample size for him. And Ortiz, after a rough opening game against Huron, I believe he's been perfect this season as well on extra points.
Yeah, he really kind of locked in after that first game. Had some struggles. There were some blocks. There were some misses, things like that. But, really kind of locked it in since then and been pretty consistent on those extra points. And that's what you need. Did make one earlier like we talked about. Yankton went for 2 on that last touchdown. Tried to go up 7. No good on that. Now we're getting ready here for the second half. As Yankton will get the football to start, Brayden. And they have a chance here to go up 2 scores if they can get something in the end zone.
It is huge to try to do the reverse of what Pierre did to Yankton last week. Do unto others before they do unto you, Josh. Is that Steve Austin?
Yes.
There's also DTA, don't trust anybody, and the rest of his catchphrases will not get me past the FCC, so.
What?
Okay, that one will.
What? There's someone at home going, what?
There's someone at home.
There's someone going, what? Like I am, and then there's other people like, what?
What is he doing?
Why? Why are you doing this? Well, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say we got football. We're ready for second half of football here. Yankton up 5, getting ready to get the football here, waiting for the kickoff.
And do you think Yankton goes for 2 if they score here? I know that's putting the cart before the horse, but
I think
would potentially put them up 13.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just think sometimes maybe you're chasing points a little too much on that, as that one's going to go die at about the 26, Brayden.
And Tegan LaCroix just palms it out of bounds. That is a perfectly placed kick there from Isaac Smith. Died out right at the 24-yard line, other side of the 25. And Sturgis had a shot to get on top of that ball if LaCroix wasn't a quick reaction on that.
And at first I thought it was rolling out of bounds, and it just kind of died right there. And luckily Yankton able to fall on it here, and now starting this second half with the football.
It's a grass field here at Woodall Field. Don't know if that plays a factor, how the ball bounces on grass compared to turf. I assume it's different. Pistol formation here for Bestie to start the second half of play. Sedlacek, the deep back behind him. They'll hand off to Sedlacek. Instant pressure up the middle and brought down in the backfield. That was big number 66, Dion Coffey. The junior, 6'1", 239. Got in the backfield quick, fast, in a hurry. And some other scoopers helped him clean up the pieces as well. Loss of about 3 on that play brings up 2nd and 13.
Yeah, and Yankton trying to find something on offense. We saw him go up the middle a lot, so they tried kind of an outside zone run there. Lost yards in that, and still trying to find something in the run game.
Shotgun for Bestie. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Chest high snap. Bestie has some pressure off the right side, and he will throw this one away as he was under some heavy pressure. And the defensive line for Sturgis has won the opening 2 plays of half number 2.
Yeah, Yankton offensive line off to a slow start here in this second half, and the Sturgis defensive line making them pay, making a couple nice plays, forcing Tate out of the pocket, throw it away, and force a 3rd and long.
And this is a situation that Yankton hasn't really found themselves in, giving up pressure like that. consistently. Even the Harrisburg game, the offensive line was able to hold their own, one of the bright spots in that loss. Belt high snap for Bestie. Has a clean pocket this time. He finds Cale Hazelhorst over the middle. Huge chunk of yards on that one. Brings up 1st and 10. Move the chains. Cale Hazelhorst, a guy I know Coach Muth has said they want to get more involved on offense with his size and athleticism.
Yeah, and he's a guy who really, I sound like Collinsworth when I say that, but
now here's a guy
that really kind of started to click in the offense. Last week, you saw 3 big catches against Pierre. Gets another one there on a big 3rd and 13 to keep the drive alive.
Isis in motion. It's window dressing for Sedlacek up the middle. A shoestring tackle. Sedlacek had some space to continue running into, but it's a decent gain to get things rolling. Brings up 2nd and about 3 here for the Bucks.
Yeah, nice run there on 1st. I think that's the biggest lane that really Jace has had for most of the evening, at least up the middle. Gets a nice run there and setting up 2nd and short.
Shotgun formation for Bestie again. One receiver each side, split out wide. Bestie's going to roll right, and flag's going to fly. Usually this is a procedural penalty. We'll see who it goes against. It's a false start on the offense, Josh. I think the official just took the words right out of your mouth.
Yeah, and that's one of those where, Yankton, you start getting positive momentum, and then you have a penalty like that. We saw that more on the defensive side in the first half, but once again, a penalty can kill drives in a close games like this where you haven't really been able to find consistent offense. Now Yankton's sitting in a 2nd and 8.
Big 2nd and 8 here. Chest high snap for Bestie. Boomsma was in motion. He's looking towards Boomsma. Left side. Double coverage. LaCroix was near it as well. An incomplete pass. Dangerous throw there for Tate Bestie. Brings up 3rd and 8 for the Bucks.
Yeah, and Brayden, something's just looked off with some of these throws and things like that. The timing of them, some of the routes compared to where Tate's throwing the ball. I don't know what it is tonight, but it's been kind of off. And Yankton trying to find a click. We've seen it click every single week they play an 11 AA opponent, but tonight, just not much going on that end.
Bestie takes the snap, thinks he has a free play, just fires it downfield, but the flags flew already. It's encroachment against Sturgis. So there's the Yankton, the penalty flag helping the Bucks tonight, for one of the first times tonight.
Yeah, and they essentially get those yards back from the false start, right? That's big. All of a sudden, 3rd and 3, you can call that a little bit easier than 3rd and 8, obviously. Now that opens up the run game if you want to go there. Also, the quick passing game, maybe something we haven't really seen Yankton fully established in this game. And now we'll see what they do here with this 3rd and 3.
Bestie in the shotgun again. Trips right. It's Hazelhorst. Looks like O'Brien, or it might be Boomsma out there, and Eisnes. It is Boomsma out there. Short motion, stacks up with Hazelhorst. Bestie looks quick left side, almost intercepted. Reading that one all the way was Brody Ballot. And Yankton tried to go quick hitter there to Tegan LaCroix, but the linebacker didn't see him coming up underneath.
Yeah, Ballot just read Tate Bestie's eyes on that. He saw him going for the slant and got in front of that ball and tried to hit LaCroix, but yeah, risky pass there and made a nice pass break up on that play.
And I don't know if Tate ever saw Ballot. Ballot only listed at 5'8".
He's sneaky out there.
Punt away from Liam Villanueva. Received at about the 19-yard line and immediately wrapped up by 3 different Yankton Bucks and brought down. Short return there for Brody Royer.
Yeah, not much on that one. Now we're going to see the Yankton defense here, Brayden. They played a pretty good first half outside of a couple plays, some penalties, things like that, but they're going to have to keep it going here and lift up this offense that is kind of struggling to get anything going consistently right now.
Yeah, 58-yard touchdown run from Jackson Kano is the only score on the board for Sturgis. But you mentioned the penalties has kept Sturgis in more drives than they should have been.
Kind of fueled that touchdown run, if we're being honest. There were a couple penalties back-to-back that really kind of sparked that play. And now Yankton, once again, trying to get something here on defense. They've looked good, though, outside of those penalties, like you said.
Kano, the quarterback, in the pistol with Pye behind him. Handoff, Pye, no, Kano pulls it. Play action. Looks down the field and out of play, caught by a member of the Sturgis coaching staff. They'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, really good coverage out there. It's kind of a simple boot out to the right side, getting everybody out on that right boundary to get something there. Yankton did a really nice job of covering that play.
Second and 10 now for the Scoopers. I keep wanting to say the Sturgis.
The Sturgis.
For the Sturgis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sturgis.
Pistol formation here for Kano. Johnson showing pressure off that right side of the offensive line. Handoff to Pye out the left side, and a big gain for him. Looked like he was wrapped up for a second, but he actually gets the first down on the run. Gain of about 11. First and 10 for Sturgis from the 41-yard line.
I think they're going to say, actually, Brayden, he's out about a yard short. So I think we're going to get a 3rd and 1 here for the Yankton defense.
Well spotted there. That's why you got the glasses and I don't. Maybe I need those.
I like wearing them.
Let me see those real quick.
Yeah. Because I'm not, I'm more far side, where, for example, if I'm driving, I need them to read signs. That's really all I need them for, but...
My ability to read signs is really hindered by the fact that I can't read. So pistol formation here for Sturgis. 2 receivers
right. How are you reading our ads?
1 receiver left. Magic. A wizard never shares his secrets. Kano checks with his offensive line. A lot of bodies on that O-line for Sturgis here in what seems to be a power run situation. And miscommunication there between Pye and Kano. And it works out beautifully for Jackson Kano. Makes chicken salad down the left sideline. Kano cuts back inside, gets by Carter Boomsma. A huge run for Sturgis down to the 5-yard line. And it all started with Peter Pye just going off the wrong side that Kano wasn't expecting.
Yeah, and if you're Yankton, you got to finish that play off. You had the chance there. Would have put him behind the sticks, probably punting the football. All of a sudden, they're all the way down at the 5 here with 1st and goal, Brayden.
First trip to the red zone in the second half for Sturgis as they're knocking on the door of retaking the lead. They're down 5 here for the Scoopers. Pistol formation, Jackson Kano. Lighting up the highlight reel again. Handoff. Irian left side now turns upfield, dragging defenders with him. He's near the goal line and officially down at about the half-yard line. So 2nd and goal with about 1.5 feet to go.
And all of a sudden, this Sturgis offense has life with that big run. Yard away from taking the lead back. Nice little run there from Pye. Set up a 2nd and short from the goal to go.
Kano in the pistol again. Irian the power back behind him.
Right
One
there.
receiver split out wide left. Nobody's on him, Josh.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he just wants to toss out, that's what he's going to do with the running back. I think he ran into him there on Kano, and that's an incomplete pass.
I wonder if that's a designed run and Irian just didn't really pick up the signal that they were going quick fire out to the left side. That pass out of reach, completely uncovered was Cole Litzen. It was hopes and dreams that kept the Bucks from going down on that play.
Yeah, and Yankton caught a break there. Running back, like you said, just kind of ran into Kano there, who had a wide open man out wide.
And defense communicating better this time. Every receiver covered up. Pistol formation here for Kano. And they will go to the pass again from the 1-yard line. Fired out right side, stretching for the end zone and in for 6. That's Gage West, the tight end, leading receiver for Sturgis this season. Picks up his 3rd receiving touchdown of the year.
Yeah, big play there. I wasn't sure they were able to convert on that, but find the man out on a little arrow for the touchdown. Now expect Sturgis here to go for 2, try to go up 3 here as they got the lead in the 3rd quarter.
And it looks like that's exactly what the Scoopers are aiming for here. They brought Irian back out there again. We saw them run Wildcat for him last time in this situation. Looks like exactly what they're going to do again. When Yankton runs this, we like to call it the buck truck, Josh. Irian off the left side, has the blocks. He's wrapped up by Amaro and others and brought down short of the line to gain. It's going to remain a 1-point game here at Sturgis High School in Whittle Field. 14-13 your score. Never mind, we got to... All right, I was going to say, there was a big cheer. I thought they overturned it for a second. But everything stays 14-13 your score. Scoreboard update from SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We are back in 30 seconds here on KYNT and KYN TV.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit ExplorerCU.com to join the journey today.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV, and the Scoopers defending their home field right now, up 14-13 on the Bucks. 8:22 to go in quarter number 3.
Yeah, big play there we talked about from Kano. Really the only offense that Sturgis has been able to get on those quarterback runs. 2 big ones lead to scores here for the Sturgis offense, and all of a sudden with a lead in the third quarter.
A squib kick here, and bounces into the arms of Tegan LaCroix at about the 21-yard line, trying to cut it out right side, makes one man miss, goes sideline to sideline, and now turns downfield, and he is shoved to the ground around the 45-yard line. So Tegan LaCroix with a decent return there sets Yankton up 1st and 10 near the midfield stripe. And looking at the officials where they're ruling this one, I actually got to about the 47. No, they're marching him back now. It's less than the 47. That's just where the officials were lined up.
Yeah, and either way, though, a good return there from LaCroix, something they needed. This Yankton special teams unit, led by Tegan LaCroix on kick return, has been really good this year, and maybe that'll spark the offense a little bit with good field position after that return.
1st and 10 from their own 43 officially. Shotgun formation, Bestie, chest high, snap, handoff. Sedlacek tries to follow some blockers off the left side, and a nice gain there. Gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3. It's exactly what you want on a first down run play.
Yeah, nice run there. Now the key is keep it going. You've been able to find a couple runs here, but nothing really consistent. Nice run there to get the drive started. Now you got to find something click on offense here and get some consistency going.
Bestie shotgun again. He's going to bring Eisnes in motion. Window dressing for a handoff. And going nowhere is Jace Sedlacek. Loss of 1 on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
And see, Brayden, that's kind of what I was talking about there. They get a nice gain like that, then the next run you're going backwards. That's something Yankton has had troubles figuring out yet in this game, and obviously they know they want to establish that at some point in this game, but right now it has not been consistent.
Empty right now for Bestie. That's because Carson Krall's running in at running back. Bestie claps, takes the snap. It's a design pass. Bestie rolling out to his right, looking for Owen Eisnes. He goes up and gets that one right at the sticks and comes down with a first down. Big play there. Bestie to Eisnes. When in doubt, you go to your number 1.
Yeah, when in doubt, find your A guy. That was an A guy play right there. Jumps up, makes the catch, moves the sticks. Much needed first down as you kind of felt like momentum was fully swinging Huron's way, or not Huron. Sturgis, my goodness. We're playing Sturgis tonight. I know that. I'm aware of that. But either way, Owen Eisnes makes a nice play for a first down.
And a handoff here to Sedlacek back in the game. Biggest run of the game for him. He puts the shoulder down. Gain of 11, maybe even 12 on that one. 1st and 10. Chains move again for the Bucks.
Yeah, nice run there for Jace Sedlacek. Getting about 10 yards, over 10 yards on that play. And moving the sticks here for Yankton.
Bestie in the shotgun again, running back in the backfield, Sedlacek with him, and it's a handoff to Sedlacek, trying to distract with the motion for Eisnes, and a decent gain there, 5, maybe 6 for Sedlacek. Those holes might be opening up on the D-line.
Yeah, a little bit here. Maybe some of those jabs are kind of turning into some body blows all of a sudden real quick. A nice run there for about 6 on the play, and 3 out of the last 4 runs for Jason Sedlacek have been pretty good. You just got to keep them going and keep them coming.
You know, it's a warm night in Sturgis. As the night goes on, those 3-yard gains become 5-yard gains. They become 7-yard gains as guys just naturally wear out in the trenches. Bestie's going to bring Eisnes in motion again. They've used this motion often tonight. And Bestie's going to take the snap, looking downfield, goes out right side, and miscommunication there. Was expecting more of an angled corner route from Hazelhorst there, and Hazelhorst went flat towards the sideline on an out route.
Yeah, and something's just off tonight with that, Brayden. It feels like we've said that a lot tonight. Some miscommunication between receiver and quarterback on what the play is and what the route is on those plays. Seen a few of those because of that.
Bestie in the shotgun again, as per the rules. They have lined up under center this year. We saw it happen. Bestie, about thigh-high snap, forced to get rid of it and leaves that one behind his intended target. He's trying to get to Boomsma there off the right side, and that brings up 4th down now for Yankton. You're kind of in no man's land. You're about the 27-yard line, so you're looking at a 42-yard field, or a 44-yard field goal, excuse me. Not really in the locker. There's no real point in punting.
They're already out here lined up to go for it anyways, as Edley Amaro checks in. I think it's the right call here going for it.
4th and gotta have it here for Yankton. Down 1 in the 3rd quarter. Bestie, chest high snap, has some time. He's going for the one-on-one ball to Owen Eidsness, went up for it, couldn't bring it down, but a penalty flag is going to move the chains for Yankton.
Yeah, this might be a break Yankton needs on this play. Depending with the penalties, I think we might get a pass interference here. Nice break there for Yankton. There was a really good block. I want to shout out Jace Sedlacek on that play. There was a free rusher coming in. Sedlacek stonewalled him, gave Bessie enough time to throw that ball. Once again, I think this is going to go on Sturgis here and give Yankton fresh set of downs as the offense is staying on the field.
First and 10, Yankton Bluebirds. We're out in front of us. We're right by the Sturgis student section here at Woodle Field. First and 10 into the red zone, into your Midwest Insurance Agency red zone here for the Bucks. First and 10 from the 14 for Bestie in the shotgun. He'll take the chest high snap, has the pitch option, does take it out to Sedlacek. He turns upfield into the goal-to-go area, almost into the end zone. I was ready to call a touchdown there when he lowered the shoulder, but brought down right at about the 2-yard line. And that's going to bring up first and goal here for the Yankton Bucks. Some tough running there for Sedlacek.
Yeah, and Jace there tried to take a man with him. Didn't quite get in the end zone, but a nice run setting up first and goal to go. Clock's not running here. Not sure, did they say he was out of bounds or something maybe?
Not sure, but a handoff to Sedlacek, and he pushes Edley Amaro, his lead blocker, out of the way, and he's trying to fight for the line to gain, and he is maybe a foot and a half short, so second and goal now. You're Yankton, you got 4 shots at this. I'm expecting a heavy dose of Jace.
Yeah, I think that's the right call here. Get up on the line, run the football, lean on him. You need 1 yard. You got 3 plays to do it. Get it done.
We haven't seen the buck truck in a few weeks either. Tegan LaCroix is moving into the offense more and more. He's out wide as a wide receiver right now. Pistol formation, handoff Sedlacek, left side. This time he's into the end zone. And for the first time tonight, Jace Sedlacek has a touchdown next to his name, putting the Bucks back on top. And Edley Amaro is down on the play afterwards. Didn't see what happened there, but what goes from a happy moment to a scary moment for Yankton as Amaro is down around the 3-yard line. Trevor Woods made the trip with the team out here. He's going out to check on Edley. And with that, we're going to go to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to come back in 1 minute with your extra point here from Woodle Field.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Edley Amaro able to get up and walk off under his own power here at Woodle Field. He is flanked by head coach Brady Muth and athletic trainer Trevor Woods. He'll get checked on, but a 2-point conversion opportunity for Yankton will put them back up 21-14. A quick little arrow route far side gets caught and brought in for the 2-point conversion by Owen Eidsness. And just like that, Josh, we have a normal football score for the first time tonight.
Yeah, it feels normal there. And it looked like Owen from here added almost like a little bit of a zig to that. Kind of the out, like cut it in, take it out on a zig, and was able to put it in for 2 there. That's big for Yankton, obviously, in a situation where Sturgis, you want to go up 7 there just in case they get another touchdown or something like that, that you can get into a tie game scenario. But a big response there from this Yankton offense. Really, in my opinion, their best drive of the night. We've been able to run the ball well. Jace Sedlacek really got going there and kind of led that drive. And then, of course, a penalty on a 4th and 4 also helped the Bucks in that situation. But now, up again, they put the defense back on the field. I know chomping to get back out there after giving up that big run to Kano the last time they were out.
Attention's going to turn to Edley Amaro, see if he comes back out on the field with the defense when he's talking to offensive coordinator Terry Huber right now. He's not getting checked by the trainer anymore, so that's traditionally a good sign. He's putting the bucket on as well, so we're probably going to see Edley at some point again.
We should have, like you said, walked off under his own power. I think he's okay. Maybe, sometimes, we got to remember, I know it's October 3rd, but it is pretty warm out. And these guys have been running hard and playing hard for 2.5 quarters now. And sometimes people can just, sometimes things happen, cramps, things like that. So hopefully we'll see him back out here on this next defensive series.
21-14 your score. That last scoring drive for Yankton brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Scoreboard update from SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Just over 5 minutes to play in the third. Yankton up by 7. Liam Villanueva to kick off. It's Royer back to return along with Burton. Villanueva taking his time here, checking with his men. Now he'll run up. And Villanueva boots this one away. High end over end kick going to be received by Royer in his own end zone, and that's going to be a touchback. We've seen a lot of touchbacks this year from Liam Villanueva. And brings up 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line for Sturgis.
Yeah, now if you're Sturgis, you got to find a way to keep that quarterback run going. That's really the only thing that's worked against this Yankton defense. A couple big runs that have led to 2 touchdowns. If Yankton can find a way to contain that, I think they're in a good spot defensively. But the key is containing that because Kano has had those 2 big runs and once again able to find success on them when he has.
On-air production meeting, Josh. Got a little lightheaded there for a second, so if I fall, please catch me. We got to keep this broadcast going.
I will do what I can.
Or take over for me. Jackson Kano in a pistol here. And he's going to look quick right side, has a bubble screen to Graff, makes the first tackler miss, and then wrapped up and swung down with a little bit of authority there by Carson Crawl. It's a warm night in the booth, too.
Yeah, it's warm up here, and we're feeling it. I tell you what, I think if you and I step on weight scales after this game, we're going to feel pretty good about ourselves after this one.
Oh, I'm trying to made the joke off air as we were walking around the stadium earlier today. I'm trying to drop weight for my wedding next year, so it's going to be good. Little high snap there, but Kano brings it down, goes to Pye, tries to bounce it out off the left side, has a bit of space, but he is wrapped up from behind. That's Cale Hazelhorst to bring him down right near the line to gain. I think Coach Schwach over there on the far side is arguing that it's a little further than it should be. It's right at the first down marker, but they are not moving the chains. 3rd and inches.
Last time we saw Sturgis in this situation, there was a bit of a broken play with quarterback run, went about 60 yards down the field. Yankton trying to avoid a situation like that, but either way, a tough spot, 3rd and inches.
Kano almost got the D-line to jump. We've seen that a couple of times tonight with Kano going to the hard count in these 3rd and short situations. That's a pro-style move there from Kano, and he's almost got it to work. Kano looks quick right side, has his receiver Graff for the first down. Hazelhorst stops him from gaining more yards, but Graff gets enough for the fresh set. And Hazelhorst was a little slow to get up there, but I think him and Graff were just kind of tangled up. They landed on each other awkwardly, and neither of them were really able to get off the pile there.
Yeah, credit to Sturgis there. Quick hitter. I thought for sure they were running that football. I think everyone else did too. Credit to Sturgis there for having the guts to kind of throw that football and get the first down.
BYOG. Josh Boelter, bring your own guts for the Sturgis Scoopers. Handoff. Peter Pye has a lot of space. Last line of defense is Cale Hazelhorst. And Hazelhorst brings him down, but moving the chains now past the 50-yard line to the Yankton 48. Sturgis in plus territory here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, big run there right off the right side. The Sturgis offensive line leaning on Yankton a little bit this drive, and a couple nice runs here.
That air conditioner in the truck's going to feel really good, Josh.
Yes, it is.
21-14 your score. Yankton on top by 7. 3:20 and counting to go in this 3rd quarter of play. One tight end goes in motion. Handoff. Pye almost loses the ball in the backfield, and that slight hesitation while he secured the ball might have stopped him from hitting the hole a little bit harder as he is wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. Edley Amaro was in there, but I think most of that credit goes to Austin Conway.
Yeah, good job there by Conway as he's kind of lifting off there a little bit, holding his left arm a little bit kind of straight on that one.
Not something you want to see from your starting left tackle as he heads off the field. Looks like he's going to be met by athletic trainer Trevor Woods. Check him out. You can replace big bodies with big bodies on the D-line, though. I think Drace Gaskins is the one who came in for Conway. Pistol formation here for Kano. Looks quick, right side, has a receiver, and the defenders got tangled up there a little bit. Boomsma was basically picked on that play by Easton Feeser. A little miscommunication there as Feeser was trying to come out on the ball. That's a little pitch and catch for a first down to Brody Royer.
Yeah, I understand what Easton was trying to do there, but on that play, if he's able to just sit on that, odds are I think that's probably incomplete. Unfortunately, just kind of got crossed there a little bit on the slant. And credit to Sturgis there. They got that ball quick. Yankton was bringing a blitz with Gavin Johnson. He was going to get home if that wasn't a quick hitter.
There's such thing as trying too hard to make a play sometimes, but you never really fault a guy for that. It's just a case of the game. Kano in the pistol again. Face mask high snap, little shoulder fake. Now goes over the middle. Was looking for his intended target, Seth Burton, on the play, but out of reach. So 2nd and 10 now for Kano and the Sturgis offense.
Yeah, and we talked about getting pressure. That was all Edley Amaro there. Guy was open in the slot going up on a streak route, and Edley did a good job there of getting pressure and forcing an errant throw.
Just want to say, this is a really good crowd on hand here for Sturgis tonight. The Scoopers program drawing a good crowd. It's a credit to head coach Chris Koletsky and his team. And I'm not just giving him credit because he's originally from Yankton. I truly believe it. Building a good program over here on the west side of the state. Kano pulls it. A little inverted veer again. This time Yankton's able to wrap him up. Easton Feeser. But it's still a decent gain for Jackson Kano. Yeah, it's not the 58-yard touchdown he had earlier. But it's a gain of about 5, maybe even 6. Brings up 3rd and, they're going to say 3rd and 5 officially here.
Yeah, and credit to Easton Feeser on that play, Brayden. I think if he doesn't make that tackle, that's a big, big run there for the quarterback, Kano. Feeser did a good job of wrapping him up and at least forcing a 3rd down.
Pistol again for Kano. They haven't really won the option out of the pistol. It's been more when the back's off to the side of the quarterback, and Kano is going to throw on this one. And a timing route to his receiver where West did not have his head around yet. He was out of his break, and that ball was already at his feet, basically. So 4th down now here for Kano and the Scoopers, and 4th and 5. Coach Koletsky's keeping his team on the field to go for it.
We do have a late flag here.
And usually late flag thrown from the far side of the field could be a sideline warning against the Bucks, just to get that on audio. But we did see him get hit with a sideline warning last week.
So I know Gavin got there a little early on the pass, but that's way too late for that. So I think it is a sideline warning, yeah.
It's the first for Yankton. 4th and 5 here for the Scoopers. So after just some procedural things there. Kano in the pistol again. 4th and 5. Big play here. Got to have it. Kano went to the hard count. No movement from the D-line there. And now a timeout taken by Coach Koletsky. And that was probably the game plan there. Try to get them to jump, get those 5 yards for free, and move the chains. Now we'll see what Sturgis does here. There's still a lot of time left. 1:28 to go in the 3rd quarter, down 7. It's not a have-to-have-it situation here, but you'd certainly like to keep this drive going.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a have-to-have it, but it's at that point in the field, Brayden, where I don't think there's any reason not to go for it. If you punt it, odds are it's probably going into the end zone. You only gain about a net yard of 12 if you punt it. I think going for it is the right call here. Will they do it? We'll see. But I think in this spot where the Yankton offense kind of found some rhythm last drive, you don't just want to give them the ball back after punting here. I think going for it is the right call. We'll see if that's what Sturgis tries to do. We should note the offense is what's huddling up out there right now. I wouldn't be surprised. They still might snap the ball here. Don't be surprised if they try to go right back to that hard count, knowing that they've been able to get Yankton to jump a few times. Maybe they're thinking, hey, hard count already happened. They won't try it again. I would try that again and then maybe considering snapping it and having some kind of quick hitter or something like that in the offense.
I'd throw out the argument for the rare pooch punt, but the quarterback's already the punter. So, you might as well just do that anyway. So, but as an enjoyer of the game, I always got to bring up a pooch punt opportunity. Pistol formation here for Kano and the Scoopers. Pye, the running back behind him. Kano takes the snap, face mask high, looks right side, going out and knocked away. Cale Hazelhorst. Big pass breakup there. The intended target, Seth Burton, was open right at the line to gain. It would have been a close play, but Hazelhorst does not leave any doubt on that breakup.
Yeah, nice job there by the senior safety. Gets the breakup when the Yankton defense needs it. And now a little bit of momentum for the Bucs. You go out, you get that touchdown, you get a stop. You have a chance to kind of lean on this Sturgis team here. If you can find a way to get up 2 scores at some point here, maybe, in the next minute 24 or at some point in the fourth quarter, depending on what happens here. But now this Yankton offense taking the field.
The way running lanes have started to open up for Logic, I wouldn't be surprised if Yankton tries to take the air out of the football. As I say that, they're airing out the football on an out route to Cale Hazelhorst, and he kind of slips down on the track over there. This is something worrying there when the footing goes from grass to track in these cleats. But 2nd and 10 now for Yankton, as that one was incomplete.
Yeah, no dice on that one. And now Yankton here, like you said, 2nd and 10, just not finding anything on that pass. And I'll see if they try to air it out again, maybe run the football here.
Goal has to at least be to cut the chains in half, bring up 3rd and 5. They'll hand it off to Sedlacek, and he will fall forward for a couple, and he almost does just that. Might give him 3rd and 6 here. Gets to the 36-yard line. Still on Yankton's side of the field, so a long way to go.
Yeah, and I thought it for a second there, Brayden. I thought that was going to get stuffed to the line. Jace did a nice job of rolling forward and getting a few yards on that play.
Officially a 3rd and 7 here with under a minute to go, so I actually marked him shorter than what I thought. Boomsman's going to take a short motion on the right side of the formation. Now Bestie takes the belt high snap. Looks left, now back over the middle. Has Carter. Boomsma intercepted over the top. Boomsma turning into a defender, was trying to rip that ball away, and now running free on the right sideline with some blockers. Cale Hazelhorst ends up whipping him out of bounds, but a huge interception there for Wyatt Marler. The junior safety stands 6'1", 153, and he was just in the right place there as that ball came right to him, a little out of reach for the intended target.
Yeah, and Pat's just sailed there on tape. You've seen that a few times tonight. This one, though, over the middle of the field compared to out, like we've kind of seen, or out and down the field. And it just sailed right into the safety's arms for a pick there. And now Sturgis right back in business here with the football.
1st and 10 for the Scoopers in Yankton territory from the Yankton 40. So a short field to work with for Sturgis as well. Just over 30 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter, but you got an entire 4th quarter to go, too. And Yankton finds themselves once again in a close game in the 2nd half, back-to-back weeks now.
Yeah, it looks like a different man in the backfield there.
And there's take the snap and look right side, letting it go downfield, trying to go up and get that one is Royer, and he does get it. On that pass play there is somebody. 19 not listed on the roster today for Sturgis.
Yeah, why have your other quarterback listed, am I right?
Well, Wyatt Marler's listed as another quarterback, but he's number 5. We just saw him. Other guy I could think of is the freshman quarterback, number 16 listed in Tate Johnson. I'm looking along the sideline. I don't see a 16 down there, so I guess it makes sense. And if that is Johnson out there, he's still on the field. Not sure if Jackson Kano's dealing with a bit of an injury. We're going to presume this is Johnson until we are told otherwise. So Tate Johnson in the shotgun, takes the snap, empty set, fires over the middle. Intercepted at the goal line, Easton Feeser. Welcome back to the starting lineup for the Yankton Bucks. And that does it for quarter number 3. Feeser wins the ball back for Yankton there on that pick.
Yeah, what a play there. I'm surprised Sturgis even tried to snap the ball there, Brayden. They didn't need to. Either way, they tried. And what a big swing of events there. You go from a big pass play to a pick there by the senior linebacker, Easton Feeser, with a play. Big one there for the Bucs.
Let's look at this again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Johnson was looking to go over the middle, drops back, lets it loose, and just double coverage there. It was a tight window. Gutsy throw from the quarterback, and Easton Feeser just read that one over the middle for the interception. Another takeaway for this Yankton defense. They get plenty of picks this year. We are at your quarter break, heading to the 4th quarter, and we've kind of talked through it, Josh, so we'll keep it right here. But that 3rd quarter of action was brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers and Farmers Union Insurance. Your 4th and potentially final quarter. I say potentially just because how close this game is. Vision Care Associates and MT&RC Smith Insurance are your 4th quarter sponsors today on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton going to have 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Huge play there for Easton Feeser.
Yeah, what a swing of events there. Now if you're Yankton, you got to get something going here on offense. And really outside of one drive, kind of struggled to sustain anything here. Backed up in your own end. Got to find something in the run game here.
I'm expecting that ball to go into the chest of 2-4 on this first play, but maybe Sturgis is expecting that as well. You try to trick them. Bestie will clap, and it will go into the chest of 24. Jay Sedlacek following Edley Amaro off the left side, now rumbling past him. And that's one way to get out of the shadow of your own end zone, Josh. A big run for Jay Sedlacek, gets down to about the 19-yard line, and now a more manageable situation for the Bucs offense.
Yeah, big run there. Needed it to get out of the back of your own end zone. Nice play there to at least do that and get a nice 15-yard run.
And handoff up the gut again, Sedlacek breaks out the first arm tackle, and he rattles down a gain of about 7 or 8 on that one. I think I could give him 8 to bring up 2nd and 2.
Yeah, and all of a sudden this run offense, well, it hasn't been perfect in the second half. I feel like it's been much improved, getting a few nice carries there. See nice back-to-back ones from Jay Sedlacek. We do have a guy running in late here for the Scoopers. That's number 55. Tanner Golden running in late.
Bestie flips it out to Sedlacek out of the backfield. It was a designed pass into the flat, and it was read by the Sturgis defense. Peter Pye, the running back, also plays as a defensive back for Sturgis, and he read that one all the way. 3rd and short here for the Bucs, and the beef coming on the field. Talon Kenny and Edley Amaro. They check in. Cale Hazelhorst running off.
Yeah, I think you got to run the football here. I understand on second, trying to get some in the pass game there when you had 2nd and short, but here I think it's got to be a run.
2 receivers split out left just in case. We'll see if they're taking the attention away or if it's a designed out there. It will be a handoff up the middle. Sedlacek stutter steps at the line of scrimmage and now plunges forward and down with a first down carry to about the 31-yard line. Moving the chains, Jay Sedlacek. It might be his show here in the 4th quarter, Josh.
Yeah, and I think this is exactly what they need, Brayden. A long drive, run the football, kill some clock, and if you can get some points, go up 2 scores, whether that's a field goal or a touchdown. Obviously, touchdown's what they want, but if you can get something going here, and they are giving Sedlacek a bit of a break. Crawl checking in here at the back spot.
See if he can do the same as Sedlacek on this drive. He'll plunge forward into the heart of the defensive line. He's still got the legs moving. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage initially, pushes forward for about 2 or 3. Looks like they're going to give him 2nd and 8 here for the Yankton offense. Gain of 2 for Crawl on that one.
And we haven't really seen Yankton in 2nd and long on this drive yet. We are getting a penalty flag here. I think this is going to go on the Bucs.
That looks like a legal substitution here. Boomsma was being signaled to get off the field, and I think they're saying Boomsma came set on the line and then ran off the field. This is going to be what this infraction is. Coach Muth is upset because he doesn't feel that Boomsma was set. It's not like they were running a trick play where Boomsma runs to the bleachers and then sneaks back onto the field.
Wasn't it Oklahoma a few weeks ago did that? Had a guy, they're lined up on the right hash, and they had a guy line up all the way about a foot off the out of bounds line there, and no one noticed him, and it got called a touchdown. There was actually like a big controversy. Oh, they're waving it off.
Waving the flag off, but yes,
Yeah.
I remember that. Because my 7th grade football team ran the same play. And I will never forget the official, Eddie Taylor, who said it wasn't a football play. That's why he threw the flag and took the touchdown off the board.
Yeah, well, the SEC agrees with that official, apparently.
Eddie Taylor was also the dad of one of my friends, Brett. So I've forgiven him for it since, but I digress. Pistol formation here, handoff off the left side. Up the middle, Carson Crawl, 6, 7, 8, maybe even more. He's right at the line to gain.
Nice run there, and I think, we'll see if they call that first down on that. They are, I think, going to move the sticks. Yes, indeed, on that. And a first down for the Bucs. Another one must needed. Keep moving that clock and keep moving the football.
Scanning the sideline right now, Josh, because we've seen that Jackson Kano hasn't been out there. He is out on defense, actually. So I'm not sure what the change made at quarterback caused, but Kano is out there defensively. Handoff up the middle. Sedlacek should have been brought down for a loss. Gets a yard out of it. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Had to fight for that yard, as he has most of the night to fight for a lot of these yards he's gained, and able to at least make something out of nothing there on that play.
Best friend of the Bucs right now is the clock, though, Josh. We're under 9 minutes to play. Coach Huber, Coach Muth have said this week they'd like to run plays about an 8-second clip. Well, when you're up a touchdown in the 4th quarter, that becomes a little less stringent, as a quick fire pass out right side gains about 1 on the play. They actually ended up giving Sedlacek a gain of 2, so it's going to bring up 3rd and about 7.
Yeah, and if you're Owen, you got to try to keep that one inbounds, obviously, on that. But either way, now 3rd and 7 here for the Bucks. We'll see if they can get something on this play and keep this drive alive. Either way, though, they've done a good job of at least, as long as they can get a punt off, flipping the field.
I think Yankton's only got 10 men on the field. And Hazelhorst coming onto the field. Bucks shifting. And now Bestie will take the snap. Chest high. Has time. Looks right side. And Owen Eidsness tried to get a foot down. He didn't secure the catch through the ground either. And he kind of hit his wrist on the edge of the track. He was rolling around, grabbing his left arm. That's not a good look. He's up to his feet and okay. But that was worrying for a second. He's still kind of holding that arm gingerly, Josh, as Liam Villanueva and the punt unit are going to come out for Yankton.
Yeah, and just nothing there. Once again, the timing in this passing game, Brayden, outside of a couple go balls, just hasn't been there tonight. The timing, it's really the strength of this passing game that we've seen all year. Once again, Yankton just struggling to find that. I don't know maybe if it's the road trip or the heat or what, but Yankton not really able to find that so far tonight.
I know if you ask the coaching staff, they won't make any excuses. They'll just say it's failure to execute. Liam Villanueva boots this one away, and fair caught at about the 23-yard line by Royer. So 1st and 10 from their own 23 for the Sturgis offense. And Kano is lining up on the field, but also out in that huddle is who we presume is Tate Johnson. I still haven't seen a 16 on the sidelines. That's why there's not a 19 listed on the roster. Some jerseys have changed. These are camouflage jerseys, special jerseys from my research. It's very limited.
Yeah.
On the jersey lore, I should say. Limited research on jerseys.
Yeah, now if you're Huron, though, or Huron, I keep saying Huron tonight. Sturgis, you're down 7 here. You got a chance to tie this game and see what they can do with the football.
And Kano is out there at quarterback in the pistol formation. Handoff, Pye up the middle. He is wrapped up immediately. Austin Conway was out there and on the tackle. Chase Platt was involved. Carson Crawl was involved as well.
Yeah, nothing going really on that play. Good job by the front line of this Yankton defense getting a stop on that play.
2nd and about 9. They're saying 8 officially here at Woodall Field. It's a long 8, but 8 nonetheless. Kano in the pistol again. Trips right of the formation this time for the Scoopers. Chest high snap. Kano's firing towards that right side and in and out of the hands of Graff, and he was popped immediately by Cale Hazelhorst. I don't know if you can say he's bringing the lumber on a play that ended up not actually being a tackle, but yeah, Hazelhorst definitely brought it on that one. And when the lumber is brung, we got to talk about Meade Lumber in Yankton. You'll see our Bringing the Lumber hit of the game on our socials. We usually post that first day of the week, so expect that on Monday, but might come out over the weekend as well. Bringing Lumber brought to you by Meade Lumber. They have local roots, lasting impact, building more than just projects. They're building a community.
Yeah, nice break up there by the senior safety once again. Forcing a 3rd and long here for Sturgis.
Kano in the pistol. Belt high snap. He's looking over the middle, trying to get it to Graff. Does give it to Graff. And Graff's got a lot of space down the left sideline. One man to beat over the top is Hazelhorst. And that time he's bringing the lumber, and that one will count as well. And it looks like Graff getting stretched out after that play immediately as he's cramping up. Hazelhorst down as well. He brought the boom. Might have rattled himself a little bit as well. Huge gain there for Sturgis for 1st and 10 now in a dangerous area.
Yeah, big spot there, needed it, got it. And now this Yankton defense, there's been a couple times where Sturgis in this second half has been able to hit those quick hitters on in routes and slants, and that one broke for a big gain.
Lumber keeps getting brought, and it's going to keep being brought to you by Meade Lumber. You're out on Broadway in Yankton. I feel like you can find just about anything you need on Broadway.
It's true. I once actually found Narnia over there. Hogwarts.
Looks like we're getting a little break in the action here while players getting stretched out for Sturgis. We'll keep it right here for now. That is Graff still getting stretched out, but I'm ashamed to admit how long it took me to realize that there's a Culver's in Yankton.
Right next to the castle from trying to think of the movie, The Beauty and the Beast. Right out there. And Menard's out there too.
Menard's, Runza's out there.
Everything.
I had worked in Yankton for months before realizing Culver's was out there because I was going to school in Vermilion when I started working here. I'd just go to the office. I would never have to go down that far on Broadway.
Right. Either way, though, inside the red zone here for Sturgis. I've noticed that in the Pro Level, they've started to call it the red area. Have you noticed that watching on Sundays?
Did NFL Red Zone copyright Red Zone?
They might have. I'm not ruling it out, but I've just heard one too many people call it the red area where I'm like, is that a change that I missed?
If it is copyrighted, I want no smoke with the mouse. I don't know if they own NFL, but they might. Kano, quick left side, wide open for a touchdown, and we might have ourselves a tie ball game. As right at the seam went Robert Sperling, the senior tight end, stands 6'2", 220, but the stat that matters most for him right now is the 6 he just put up for Sturgis.
Yeah, I mean, and he was wide open going right up the middle there. Good pass from Kano, found the man, identified the open route, and we're an extra point away from this game being tied.
Trying to show you that again in our Vision Care Associates replay, but having a little bit of an issue here. We'll see if we can get that working during the change for the kicker to come on the field. Kick up, kick good. We are tied at 21 here at Woodle Field in Sturgis, Josh. And with 7:30 to go, this could be shaping up for a very, very fun end of this one.
Yeah, and obviously it's looking that way. Tied at 21 here with 7 to go. This Yankton offense going to have to come up with an answer.
21-21 your score. That update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. And Josh, the building shook so much the scoreboard shut off. It's back. It's back up, though.
Yeah, back up and operating here. And let's get now Yankton getting the football back. Tied here. That big slant route on a 3rd and 8. Breaking things open here on this drive and led straight to a Sturgis touchdown in the tie game.
Remind me, I got something to show you after the game.
Okay.
That's our on. That's the on record. Someone's got to remind me. I got something I need to show Josh after the game.
Yeah, and
it is related.
I was just say, if you're listening to us and you have our numbers, remind us after the game for Brayden to show me something.
It's time for the Yankton offense to show us something here. As this one is booted away and out of play. Smith's been really good at pinpointing those so far tonight, but that one's going to lead to 1st and 10 from their own 35 for Yankton. Good starting field position here for the Bucks offense. They got 7:30, a little over it, to go to run down the field and potentially get back on top here in this 21-21 ball game.
Yeah, now if you're Yankton, it's as simple as this. You got to walk away with points on this drive. You got to take a lead back here. It's getting into towards the late stages of this game. And now this offense is going to have to find a way.
Looks like a full house backfield here. 2 H-backs up in front of the quarterback, Bestie. Sedlacek with him on the right hip pocket. Bestie's going to roll out right. This is designed quarterback power. He follows those blocks, but he is brought down by Irian.
And just nothing happening there on that play.
Okay, players down for Sturgis as well. And it looks like they're going to send the training staff out to check on him. We're going to take a break here while they do check on the player down for Sturgis. We're back in 1 minute. Yankton and Sturgis tied at 21. Back in 60 seconds.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. They are hosting flu shot clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome, or schedule your appointment online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Jeremy Johnson-Landel was the guy down for Sturgis, and that is a big piece in the heart of their D-line, 280 pounds for the 5'11 senior. Let's see if Yankton tries to run the ball now with the nose tackle out of the game for Sturgis for the time being. Johnson Landell was able to walk off under his own power. Bestie going to roll out left here. Design pass to Easton. Feeser in and out of the hands for Feeser. And he had some space to run into down that left side. Not saying he would have got to the sticks, but he would have got a couple. And it brings up 3rd and long for Yankton.
Yeah, got to come down with that one. Like you said, had some space. If not gotten the first down, would have been really close on that. Just not able to come down with it.
3rd and 8 here for Yankton. Bestie and the Bucks offense want to keep this drive alive. They got a good punter in Liam Villanueva that can flip field position, but you'd prefer next time Scoopers touch the ball, you're on top. Belt high snap. Bestie has some time. Gets out quick right side. Boomsma near the line to gain. Second effort for Carter. Boomsma gets him the first down.
What an effort there on that play. Second fight. I think he might have also gotten sprung forward there by a buck. I think it might have been Chase Sedlacek down there. But what an effort there from the Yankton Bucks and Carter Boomsma and company to get a first down to keep this drive alive.
Tush push is legal. I'll allow that. 1st and 10 for Yankton from the 46-yard line.
I think this offseason might be the next time we actually get that banned, but we'll see what happens.
They'll keep trying. 5 wide receivers split out. Sedlacek now motions into the backfield. And Bestie goes quick right side. Tegan LaCroix heard the footsteps. He started to make his turn before he secured the ball. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 on the incomplete pass.
And that's 2 out of the last 3 passes that Yankton's just straight up drop. You got to come down with those in a close game like this. Got to keep moving the ball forward. Drops obviously won't help that. Should mention for Sturgis over on the sideline, that backup quarterback, number 19, is warming up again on the sideline. So we'll see maybe if he's going to come back in here. The mystery man.
Kano is out there on defense. We'll see what happens. Chest high snap for Bestie. Has a lot of time now rolling right. Looking for Sedlacek out of the backfield, but left it out of reach. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 here for Yankton. Clock stops again as well, Josh.
Yeah, and I don't know if Tate felt pressure, but there wasn't much there, and he started moving around, and I think that threw off his throw, Brayden. Really kind of let that, but Jace was open and had a lot of space if he was able to come down with that one.
3rd and 10, Yankton. You presume pass play here. LaCroix and Eidsness going to split out wide right. It's Boomsma and Hazelhorst to the left. Sedlacek in the backfield on the right side of his quarterback, Bestie. Boomsma's going to take a short motion, remain on the left side. Belt high snap. Bestie now looking downfield. Has Owen Eidsness on a timing route, but it was left just behind him. Eidsness couldn't bring it in, and if he does, Josh, I think he's still running.
Yeah, but once again, we've talked about the timing on some of these throws and routes tonight. They've been off, and saw it right there once again. And now Yankton punt the football back to a Sturgis offense that has been moving really well these last few drives. Now, that chant makes sense when someone actually drops the ball.
Yeah, they're talking about their favorite candy. I digress. Liam Villanueva here to punt. High snap. Villanueva has to knock it down. Able to get back on it and somehow salvages a punt out of it as well for Villanueva. And it's a good punt as well. 24. Boomsma signaling that a Sturgis player touched it when he picked it up. I think he was hoping that it ricocheted off of a Sturgis defender. And that is something that Liam Villanueva, he's going to get love from both special teams coordinator Brady Hale and head coach Brady Muth as he goes back to the sideline. Because Villanueva, that should not have been a situation where Sturgis is starting at their own 22-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that off. He did, and it worked out really well. Credit to the senior making a play after disaster strikes and at least flipping the field on that.
Saturday coaches, I don't advocate for this often, but if you need a punter, I got a kid for you in Yankton. Cool under pressure as well. Pistol formation here for Kano. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. 1st and 10. They're going to stay at their own 23-yard line here for the Scoopers. High snap, but brought down. Kano takes off up the middle, meets Chase Platt in the hole, and he is wrapped up and brought down. Good form tackling there for Platt.
Yeah, and there was an interior lineman there. I'm waiting for the young man to turn around so I can see a number. 66 in on that. That would be... And on that, Austin Conway slowed that down initially, Brayden. Otherwise, I think Kano was running for a lot more.
And Jackson Kano has been the spark of this Sturgis offense, whether it's airing the ball out or taking matters into his own hands on the ground. Nearing the 6-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 6 now for Sturgis. And a flag. And this is usually procedural in the trenches.
I wonder if they're getting Edley on this. I think he looked really close to that line. Nope, this is going to be on the offense. Okay, so we're redoing it, going back, 2nd and 11.
4 steps forward, 5 steps back. It's a net loss of 1, technically, after the penalty. Brings up 2nd and 11. Say net loss of 1 from the start of the drive.
I apologize for those of you watching. I did not realize the clock was still running on our tablet here. So we're actually about 20 seconds ahead of what the actual game time is. There's about 5:50 on the clock. So
It will catch up.
Once we get it actually to 5:28, I'll start.
Almost
running the clock.
intercepted off the right side. Gavin Johnson and Edley Amaro in the backfield. Sorry to cut you off there, Josh, but heavy pressure. Kano just kind of threw it up, and Chase Platt that hit off his right shoulder pad almost brought it in for the pick. Would have been huge for the Bucs.
Yeah, now got to get a stop here if you're the Yankton defense. No ifs, ands, buts about it. Right here, got to get the stop and get the ball back to the offense and hope they can get something clicking.
Kano and the offense taking their time now here for Sturgis, and off the incomplete pass does not run any clock off, so they can be patient. Even with the clock running, they would prefer to be patient, give the Bucs as little time as possible, as long as it ends in points for Sturgis. Kano, bubble screen out right side. That's Graff on it. He's wrapped up and brought down. Carter Boomsma right at the line of scrimmage. There's a player down for the Bucs. Edley Amaro hoping him back to his feet. Gavin Johnson was down for a bit on the play, but he looks to be all right. And with that as well, 4th down here for Sturgis, and they bring on the punt unit with Kano back to punt.
And Brayden, was there a timeout potentially? Okay, now they're running the clock.
They stopped it for a second, now it's rolling again.
Yeah, they just didn't for about 10 seconds there. I was just checking to make sure, but
Kano punts this one away, and it's a wobbler punt. Takes a awkward bounce and into Yankton territory here. It's officially going to get down at about the 40. So 1st and 10 for Yankton, 60 yards from the end zone. They got just over 5 minutes to do it as well. See if they go to the run game out of the gate or if they try to put the ball in the air again.
yeah, at this point, I think you're trying to run down as much clock as you can and find a way to get a lead here. Obviously, you'll take points if you can get it no matter what, but running a few minutes off this clock and getting the lead would be ideal. I think Coach Muth would take about a 5-minute and 10-second drive or so, give or take, if he could.
He'd love to see his team get in the end zone with zeros on the clock. That is for sure. Bestie in the shotgun. Sedlacek on his right. Bestie will throw to start the drive. He's got Tegan LaCroix in and out of the hands of LaCroix. And that was, we've seen times where there's miscommunications, mistiming. That one was a catchable ball for LaCroix.
Yeah, and now it's just simply, I think they're in their heads a little bit on offense. A few too many drops here. Got to bring it in.
Almost said the forbidden word, Josh. Usually it's more of a word associated with baseball. We'll go from there, though. Trips right of the formation, 2 receivers left. And now Sedlacek going left to right, so there's going to be 4 receivers on the right side as Bestie takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, looks over the middle of the field, has Owen Eisner's first down, spin move, gets a couple more. 1st and 10, Yankton, and a flag comes in late. I saw Hazelhorse signaling towards his face mask. I think they're going to get a face mask on the tackle and give more yards to the Bucs.
And that'd be big. That'd put the Bucs down to about, from here, about the 32-yard line, 31-yard line. That's big if it's on Sturgis, then it's a face mask.
It is against the defense. It is face mask. Referee's mic not on right now, but there are some signals I know.
Yeah, and that's big, obviously, late in this game, tie game. You move it inside to about the 30. Big spot for the offense. Gain a free 15 yards at the end of that play.
1st and 10 from the 31-yard line for the Bucs. Bestie in the shotgun with Sedlacek in the backfield with him. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Amaro goes in motion. And it will be a handoff right behind Edley Amaro to Jay Sedlacek, and he's keeping the legs going. He's got 3, 4, maybe 5 scoopers on him. He was still pushing the pile down to the 25-yard line, so a gain of 6 on the play should bring up 2nd and 4.
And once again, just keep that football moving, keep marching towards that end zone, trying to find a way to get to points here late in the 4th.
Sedlacek was signaling towards the sideline. They're going to get him a breather. They're actually looking at his left foot. Crawl comes in replacement of Sedlacek. Amaro goes in motion, right side to left side of the offense. Bestie, belt high snap, handoff, Carson Crawl, and he just dives head first into the heart of the line. They're still pushing the pile forward, 1st down and more, and that's a worrying situation sometimes when you're the coach. It's like, all right, you've got enough, go down, don't let that ball get stripped out. And I think Carson Crawl on the push of the pile is going to push the chains forward as well for 1st and 10 for Yankton. They're in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone as well. 1st and 10 Bucks. Bestie in the shotgun. Sedlacek back out on the field. It's whatever they were checking on. It was a quick fix. 2 receivers each side of the formation. Chest high snap. Bestie looks left side. Out of the backfield goes to Sedlacek. Tries to turn upfield. A couple scoopers there in a hurry. Short gain on the play there for Sedlacek.
Yeah, and that was just a quick flip out into the flat. Get a couple yards on that. Sturgis did a good job rallying to the football on that play, but a couple yards closer, though. Just got to keep on moving it forward.
What is this, Meet the Robinsons? Keep moving forward, Josh. 2nd down here in about 9 for Yankton. Shotgun for Bestie. Handoff Sedlacek. Bigger hole on this one, and Sedlacek might go all the way. He's down at the 1-yard line, and a late flag comes in, and we'll see who this is on.
Yeah, that is a super late flag. Like, it was well past where the ball was actually at.
And they're calling a holding, so that'd be from the spot of the foul. March 10 yards back. I don't know where the foul would have been. He's holding against Yankton, push him back, and they're saying it was from about maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and long now.
But then they called it when he was 15 yards down the field. That just doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
If I speak, I am in big trouble. Handoff up the gut. Carson Craw goes out left side, gets a couple of those yards back, but brings up 3rd and long now for Yankton. They're on that kind of precipice of field goal range as well, and with 2:50 and counting to go, maybe the Bucs' strategy here is to just let that clock run, bring on your field goal unit to try to put you back on top.
And you got to think, if you're Sturgis maybe here, do you let that clock run after this play? You maybe, if I'm Yankton, you're either trying to get yards here or you're going for the sticks. One of the two.
Bestie takes the snap, has receivers at the sticks, in and out of the hands of Cale Hazelhorst. That one was behind him, and it's going to stop the clock as well, bring up 4th down, and we're going to see Kevin Ortiz come onto the field to kick the extra point.
Yeah.
Or kick the field goal, excuse me. So used to Ortiz coming out for extra points this season.
Yeah, and we'll see if Ortiz can nail this one. This is a bit of a deep field goal here. See if he can put it in, try to give the Bucs the lead under 2:30 to play.
Looks like this is going to be a 39-yarder from the left hash. Ortiz, the lefty. We've seen him have a good boot in soccer. He's hit free kicks from near this spot. Puts it up. It's on target, but it's just short. And we remain tied 21-21 with 2:23 to go in quarter number 4.
Yeah, just didn't have enough on that one. And now, Brayden, you got to think Sturgis has got a chance here to go down the field and potentially ice this game if they can get a touchdown. Or a field goal, obviously, with the tie game. But if they can get points, Yankton obviously looking in a lot of trouble. Need a big stop here from the defense.
39-yard field goal missed by Kevin Ortiz. Would have been his longest of the season. Comes up just a bit short. Hit off the base of the uprights here. Shotgun formation here for Kano and the Sturgis offense. He'll take the snap, a little high, but brings it down. Pulls it on that inverted veer, and he is free for a 1st down. Jackson Kano is looking like the best offensive piece in the state today. He has just been electric out there.
Yeah, if you're Yankton, you got to see that play coming, right? I mean, that's really all they've had success on today. That and a couple quick hitters. Got to find a way to contain that quarterback once again, whether that's with the linebackers or that front line. Got to find a way.
Shotgun formation here for Kano again. Looks like they're going to run that again. He'll keep it again off the left side. Gets to the edge. 1st down and more. Jackson Kano. Smart play from the quarterback as well. Realized he didn't have much more room and just steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, and that's on the edge there. Talon Kenny to contain that. He went completely after the running back, and after that, Kano just had a free lane to run up the field.
First and 10 from the Buck 46-yard line. Sturgis with under 2 to play. A flag once again, and initially he initially went to the hips for encroachment, but he immediately changed it to false start. So this is going to back the Sturgis offense up 5 yards.
Yeah, and that's big, obviously, field position-wise here in this fourth quarter. Ball at about midfield. Big spot here.
First and 15 from their own 49. We just continue to get exciting games here in 11 AA.
Yeah, and I don't know why the down man hasn't moved back with the football. I just don't understand what's going on.
The officials are having some words with each other at the 49-yard line. Usually when I refer to something as an exchanging of pleasantries, it's anything but they are just talking over the play and the flag.
Well, either way, they've now called the penalty, and they moved the ball back. I don't think they're going to be undoing it here.
Gives plenty of times for both teams to really set up what they want to do on this next play. Gives both teams a breather as well. Is that the Jeopardy theme song playing down here?
I'm with them. I am a fan of that right now. Let's
see what happens. I think a couple of the officials might be a little upset with each other. There's a sideline warning on Yankton. It's their second one of the day, so those 5 yards go right back. First and 10.
Sure. All right, let's play. Nothing happened. Let's play some football.
Let's pretend everything that just happened is fake. First and 10 from the 46-yard line for Sturgis. Kano in the pistol. And he will hand it off to Pye up the middle, and he is met immediately. Read well by Chase Platt. Gain of 1. Brings up 2nd and 9. If you're the Bucs defense, you can't let the frustration show.
Yeah, and at the same time, if you're Sturgis, you need to, I think, go with a little tempo here, Brayden. You're running out of time. You establish the necessarily long field goal probably isn't in play. You need to be moving a little bit of urgency. I understand you have 2 timeouts, but you still got a good amount of the field to go here to try to get into field goal range.
Shotgun here for Kano and the Scoopers. Kano going to roll out right. Edley Amaro got some pressure off the right side. Kano tries to look back left. Now just lets one loose deep downfield. In the hands and caught at the 1-yard line. The receiver is signaling touchdown, but he's down at the 1. That's a huge pitch and catch to Robert Sperling.
Never mind. Or you just do that, throw it down the field, get a big play, and all of a sudden first and goal all the way down there at the 2. Big play here for this Sturgis offense, looking to punch it in late.
Timeout going to be taken down on the field. We're going to take it with them. It's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're back in 30 seconds. We're tied at 21 at Whittle Field.
F&BO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. F&BO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNC, KYN-TV. 1:02 to go on the game clock. First and goal from about the 2-yard line after a long throw from Jackson Kano was brought in by Robert Sperling, the senior tight end. Playing the hero with that one. He caught a touchdown earlier on as well.
Yeah, what a play on that, making the catch and getting it down to the 2, and now Sturgis trying to punch us in and get their first lead of the second half. I take that back, they did have a lead earlier.
Kano in the shotgun. pulls it, and he is met immediately. Edley Amaro read that one exactly how you want to see. Basically kept contained on both of them until the pull was made.
Right, but now you got to have the conversation. Do you let them score? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's tied. Even if you stop them, use the timeouts, they kick the field goal, you're out of timeouts to try to have a drive to go down and get points. If that makes sense, I guess. I'm trying to say.
Very similar situation we saw in the state semifinals last year, Josh.
Yeah, I'd almost have that conversation where you have a timeout left. If you let them score, you at least have that. If you don't hear, they're going to say, okay, then the next play, run down the clock, just kick the field goal and win this game. I think this is a spot where you almost have to consider at least letting them score. Unless you can force a turnover, then obviously. But, this is one of those where I think letting them score might be the play here.
I'll tell you this about this Sturgis team. And Coach Muth said it in our pregame coach interview when you got a chance to talk to him on Wednesday, Josh. West River kids play without fear.
And you're seeing it.
You are seeing it on the field, and credit to the coaching staff, the program, top to bottom. And it looks like the power formation we've seen in goal-to-go situation before, and also on a two-point conversion attempt. Irian, a Wildcat quarterback, trying to go off the left side, plunges in, and he's in for 6. Yankton now trails 27-21, 52 seconds remaining in this one. Sturgis on top, and they can feel an upset here at Woodall Field.
Yeah, heck of a drive there. You obviously get a couple big quarterback runs from Kano to start. You get the shot play there down to the 2, and then you punch it in on that Wildcat formation. Obviously, extra point pending to go up 7 here. But now if you're Yankton, you got 53 seconds and a timeout left to avoid the upset.
See what happens on this extra point here for Sturgis. Low snap, and that is a disaster for Sturgis, because now if Yankton goes down and scores, all they got to do is kick the extra point to win the game.
Right, that's big there, obviously, with that. Now, let's see what you can do. You got a timeout. You got 53 seconds left. And remember, clock does stop with first downs. You got to get moving quick, though, to the line where it gets set, but it's going to take an effort. We did see Yankton do this last week, Brayden. Obviously, it was in a tie game, but they got to move quick here. They do have one timeout. Got to make it happen.
Another barn burner in 11 AA for the Yankton Bucks. This time it's the Sturgis Scoopers who have the Bucks on the ropes in quarter number 4. We're under a minute to play, so we're going to keep it right here. But 27-21 your score. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. A lot of credit to Jackson Kano in this Sturgis offense. A team that might have had some doubts. You lose your starting running back, a key piece in Sully Jost to injury earlier this season, and this offense not looking like it's missing much of a beat tonight.
And now if I'm Sturgis here, I'm kicking it away from Tegan LaCroix. I know Owen Eidens is a playmaker, but Tegan is kind of that big special teams threat. We've seen how good he's been there. I know Owen is too, but I'm kicking it away from 16 here.
It feels counterintuitive. Do you just kick it out of bounds and let them have it at the 35? Because both those guys with the ball in their hands might get it past there.
That's a little bit of a short field for me in this situation. I think you do kick it to them.
Feels like such a catch-22 here for Sturgis. They have pinned him back a couple times on kickoffs. Smith's done a good job at just making that ball die out at the right places.
Yeah, I just think it's risky willingly giving somebody the ball at the 35, but we'll see what they do here. Kick this one off.
Smith, low-driven kick, is going to bounce into the hands of Owen Isis near the 11-yard line. Isis is just going to get out of bounds, and that was executed perfectly for Sturgis. First and 10 at their own 19, maybe 20-yard line. They're going to give them to the 20. First and 10 from the 20. Yankton's got 80 yards to go, 50 seconds to get there, and one timeout to stop the clock.
Yeah, and you got to find your playmakers. You're looking for 0. You're looking for 17 here. Obviously, Cale Hazelhorst in the mix down there, too. Carter Boomsma, Jason Sedlacek. Got to make something happen.
Bestie's going to bring Boomsma in motion. Belt high snap. Bestie looks quick left side, gets it to Tegan LaCroix, turns upfield, was trying to get to the edge. Yankton's got to go quick here. That did not move the chains. Clock not stopping. 40 seconds and counting. Yankton moving quickly here on 2nd and 1.
Got to move. This is taking almost 15 seconds off the clock. 20 seconds. Got to snap it.
Everybody's set. Last thing he wants a penalty. Bestie looks quick. Left side, Hazelhorst. First down, out of bounds. Clock stops 25 seconds. Yankton holds on to the timeout. 1st and 10 for the Bucks at about the 37-yard line here.
Yeah, and that's all right. Get it out of bounds. Get it quick. You do have that timeout in your back pocket, but you got to be moving here. I think if you get any kind of big play downfield, unless it's out of bounds, you're using that timeout.
Bestie in the shotgun again. You know Yankton's going to go for pass. And going deep down the left side, trying to high point it to Tegan LaCroix. Knocked out of play. Defensive coverage there from Seth Burton. The senior stands 6'2". Just put a paw on that one, knocked it out. 19 seconds now for the Bucks, down 6.
Yeah, we should, for you those watching home, once again in the moment, forgot to hit pause. We are at 19 seconds left, not 3. 19 seconds left on the clock, 2nd and 10 here for the Bucks.
And for those watching on KYN TV, clock issue there, but we'll keep you posted. 19 seconds for the Bucks offense. Shotgun here for Bestie. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. And Chris Koletsky's going to take a timeout. He is upset with some way his defense is set up on this play. This timeout brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Quick break to catch our breath, Josh. And we'll come back in 30 seconds here on KYN TV.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Bestie in the shotgun again. 3 receivers left, 1 receiver right. 19 seconds, Yankton down 6. And they got about 63 yards to go. Bestie looking downfield, has Hazelhorst over the middle, and this is where the timeout has to be used. 1st and 10, Yankton near the midfield stripe with 11 seconds left. But that timeout, once again, brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Yankton, if you go sideline, maybe has 2 plays.
Right, got to go sideline here, and it's got to be quick. You can't be dancing around the pocket or out. This has got to be out, quick, try to get 5 or 10 yards to make it a little easier to throw to the end zone.
This has been quite a ball game tonight, Josh Boelter.
Yeah, it has. Back and forth, big plays throughout the night, and Yankton trying to avoid the upset here, going on the road, traveling out here to Sturgis. What a win this would be for this Sturgis program if they can get it.
Almost 9 o'clock here locally. That means back home for you in Yankton. We're closing in on 10 p.m. Shotgun here for Bestie. Running back on his right, Sedlacek. 11 seconds to make magic happen. Chest high snap. Bestie has a man left side. Up with it. Isnes tries to fight for more yards. Tried to get out of bounds. And they're going to say he was down in bounds. No, he got out. He got the ball out of bounds barely. Clock stops with 3 seconds left. Oh my goodness.
Simple as this. You got one shot. Take it and see what happens. Got to find one of your tall guys out there. Owen Eidsness, Abe O'Brien, Cale Hazelhorst, one of those guys. Got to throw it up. About 42 yards away from the end zone here. One shot.
This is the final play of the game. Barring a penalty.
Find the Yankton offense, Brayden. Get Tate rolling out here. Try to get something and launch it.
Bestie takes the chest high snap. He fires quick left side. They're trying to get lead blockers in front of Owen Isnes. Lateral back, Tegan LaCroix. Now to Bestie. Bestie fires it back. It's going to be scooped up by Sturgis. And the Scoopers, no, ball's still loose and out. It's not over yet. Boomsma tries to get on it. Now Sturgis falls on top of it. Now it is over. The Sturgis Scoopers upset the Yankton Bucks. Gage West recovers the fumble in the end to seal it. A massive victory for Sturgis. Both teams now 4-2 on the season as Yankton falls on the road at Woodle Field.
Yeah, I mean, what a win here for Sturgis. A heck of an effort, making big plays when they needed it. Timely runs from the quarterback. You get the shot play at the end there and punch it in. And Yankton's going to go home with the loss. Sturgis, what a victory for them and this program.
It's going to be a long bus ride back across the state for Yankton. They'll have some things to reflect on in the morning. I know there's no rest for the weary in Class 11 AA. They got to come back home next week and have a tough Brookings squad on the docket. Sturgis, though, the victors tonight. Both these teams now 4-2 on the season. We're going to go to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, we will have your post-game report here from Woodle Field. Yankton Bucks fall 27-21 to the Sturgis Scoopers. Back in a couple minutes.
We're passionate about getting yearly mammograms because 1 in 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer. You can get a yearly mammogram to detect it early. Would it help if I requested nicely? Please, could you be so kind as to get a mammo? Or singing it. Get your mammogram starting at 40. Or with a British accent. Schedule your mammo with an Avera Breast Center at avera.org/breast or call 888-422-1410.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tycro in Yankton today.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back in here, KYNC, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report here on the broadcast, brought to you by the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Let's talk about scoring plays in this one. We'll start with Yankton. This is your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Bestie to Owen Isis for a 20-yard touchdown is the first score of the game for Yankton. Bestie to Isis again for a 35-yard touchdown was the second, and then a short run for Jay Sedlacek was the third and final touchdown for the Bucks. They did fall short on a 39-yard field goal, just a little short there for Kevin Ortiz. Opposite side of things, your scores for Sturgis. Jackson Kano, have yourself a day, kid. 58-yard touchdown run for him for the opening score. Irian got in with a touchdown run, a couple touchdown runs for him. And then a guy who really stepped up today is Robert Sperling. A big touchdown catch for him. He had the scramble drill catch just short of the goal line from Kano as well. It was a great performance today from Sturgis. That was a well-coached game. It was a well-executed game. And that's a game where Sturgis really went out there and took it to him.
Yeah, and and I think that's the key. I think the key word you said there was execution. They simply executed better, and we just went out and they went out there and made a play and when they needed to, and yeah, so credit to them. They did really, really well, and a well-deserved victory for a program that you can tell if you're watching here. Obviously, means a lot to this program to get this win, and for Coach Koletsky, this means a lot beating his hometown school. What a victory for them!
Yeah, a huge victory, and I mean. We're going to keep talking about Jackson Kano. I don't know if we've ever given a player of the game award to a guy on another team, but he was the best player on the field today. Yeah. So it won't be, but just give you an idea of how impressed both of us were with Jackson Kano today as Yankton falls to Sturgis 27-21. If you have them, Josh, we'll take a quick look at the scores around Class 11AA, your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by top-notch window cleaners, whether it's business or residential. Give them a call.
Yeah, Pier had their AAA game against O'Gorman tonight. Number 4 Gorman put up a heck of a fight. Lost that game 27-23. Taking a look at the rest of the scores in 11AA, number 2 Huron takes care of business 47-0 against Douglas. T over Brookings 20-0. Aberdeen Central does get that second victory in a row over Mitchell. Spearfish also defeated Watertown 23-12.
A lot of scores around Class 11AA that a lot of people will be keeping an eye on, and I will be interested to see the polls this week as well, both media and coaches. You got to feel like Sturgis, they were 5th in, I believe, the coaches poll, receiving votes in the media poll. I think both are going to open their eyes to the Scoopers, and we might see a new number 1 as Huron continues to look strong after their season opener loss to Yankton. But that's all hypotheticals right now. We'll see that in the coming week. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here from Woodall Field as looks like the Yankton coaches are talking to their team. I don't know if they're going to send anybody up tonight. If they do, we'll talk to them, but if not, we'll catch them next time here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in a couple minutes to wrap things up from Woodall Field.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Brayden Butler, Josh Boelter here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Your post-game report brought to you by The Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and The Move Group. Let's get into your offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Josh, I feel like this guy's just dominated the award this year, but Owen Eisnes, another spectacular performance for him today. A couple touchdown catches, was coming up in big moments, even though Yankton ends up falling short.
Yeah, he played well. I thought he had that one fumble, but, that happens. We see that, and otherwise than that, had a really good game. Like you said, scored a couple touchdowns. I think he's got, 9 now on the season. He's been great.
I would take the socks off and get to the toes to keep counting them. But I feel for the kid because he's the kind of player that he analyzes himself. He holds himself to a high standard. He meets that standard all the time. He's a spectacular athlete. I hope he doesn't get on this bus ride home and just thinks about that fumble, because that can really eat away at somebody. It's a long trip back to Yankton. You're looking at 5.5 hours as the crow flies. So it's going to be a minute before they're back in town, back home in the friendly confines. So hope he can put away the mistakes. This Yankton team as a whole can put away the mistakes, focus on the positives, and get ready for next week against Brookings. Your defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Welcome back, Easton Feaser. You got the interception. We saw him getting in there on a couple of tackles. A game like today, the story kind of boosts him up a little bit, maybe. His first game back, getting the pick, helping this Bucs defense. What unfortunately ends up as a loss for the team. But I thought he played well, despite any rust that might have shown from his week 1 being week 6.
Yeah, had a nice pick there, made a couple nice plays in the run game too, I thought. And yeah, he had a really nice game back, and it is just good to see him back.
Big thanks to all of our sponsors for helping make this broadcast possible, and you, the listener. Without you, we could not broadcast here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Thanks to Cash McDonald back home in the KYNT studio running the scoreboard. It's an hour later for you over there than it is for us, so go home and get some sleep. We appreciate you. And, of course, for my color commentator, Josh Boelter, it's always a pleasure getting to call games with you, like the good old days back in college when we started this.
Yeah, look, win or lose, this is fun, right? At the end of the day, being able to give this product to people and travel with the team and do these type of things, it's a lot of fun, and it really is an honor being out here. Even if we're going to pull back into Yankton about 4:30 in the morning, we're going to make it happen, and we're looking forward to next week being at home against Brookings.
A big game against Brookings next week. It really is funny how much of this has stemmed from, hey, you want to call the Youngstown State game because Bo Pelini's their head coach? It really is funny how much life is different. I was an education major at that point in my life, but that's a story for when we have more time. Thank you for joining us here. KYNT, KYN-TV. Big thank you to everybody once again for helping make this broadcast possible. The Bucs fall to 4-2. The Sturgis Scoopers improve to 4-2 today. 27-21 final from Whittle Field. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, have a great night, everybody. And if you're making the trip back across the state, have a safe trip home.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton Athletics.
FM